I'm excited.
Yes,
What's going on, guys? Very, very excited for today. We got UFC Fight Night. Song Yadong, Ricky Simón. Is it Simon or Simone? I think it's Simone.
I think it's Simón.
I've been saying Simon, and I just think I've been wrong the entire time. So I'm stoked they made this the main event. That they moved it from last week to this week. Because we
didn't have to bet it.
Not the biggest, yeah, right. But not the biggest names, but an awesome fight. Like on paper, awesome fight. Like this is what we want in a main event. Like a dope ass fight that we can watch. So super excited about that. Welcome everybody. We got a lot to get to today, a lot of bets and everything. And I think the biggest thing, man, the point spreads are introduced to the domestic markets. What?
What's up, Mr. Bubbles? What's up, John Jr.?
What's up, Bubbles? I do have two new intro music. So now 3 people have entrance musics.
Nice. I'm still struggling with my music, man.
That's all right. You take your time because you only get one chance at this. Once I make it, it's done. So, no, I'm kidding. Well, Seth, you haven't sent me your music, so I have to give credit. Bubbles has an intro, and my buddy Nick has an intro. So we will debut those here in a bit. I got my.
That's right.
Nathan gets 3 tries.
Yeah.
Well, because I can see, knowing Nathan as I do, I can see Nathan swinging for the fences.
Yeah, it's either I had one earlier and I was like, oh man, I was like, this could be really good. And then I was like, I don't know.
And so I'll give it a shot because that's kind of how you end up with a killer intro. And I gotta say, the entrance music that we have so far is fucking dynamite. Bubbles did exactly the right thing, which is set me a sound clip that is recognizable. It totally involves him, and he told me what genre of song he wants. Bang. And Nick went left field on his, and it happened to work out great because I happen to have a perfect song for it. So as soon as Nick says hi, we'll do that. We'll get some more people in there. You want to talk about the point spreads real quick and just the overall?
I mean, yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be kind of. I think the first fight is going to be a really good one to kind of test it on.
Here, I actually on our thing here. Let me pull it up. I've got the point spreads here. Yeah. So, all right. What does the point spread mean? So the point spread, it looks like it's always going to be 3.5. So if a fight gets finished, you just win. The point spread it doesn't matter. So if you have plus 3.5 and it goes to the judges' scorecards, you can win this if your fighter loses by less than 3 points. So take this first one, Haley Cohen. If the final judges are 29-28, 29-28, and 29-28 for Horth, that means Horth won by 3, not 3.5. So Haley Cohen at plus 3.5 would cash.
I like that.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think overall these are dangerous. The books they're so catchy, especially with the judges.
But I'm saying but if it could be if it goes to decision, and depending upon how the fight plays out, the Haley Cohen and Jamey-Lyn Horth, I mean, it could be a split decision. If it's a split decision, you win.
You win, absolutely.
So 100%. That's and even if it's a unanimous, but like we were saying, it has to be close, whatever. Even then, you still win. So they're giving you 2 outs if you think that Cohen wins by, or at least it even goes to decision. You think it's going to be close.
Yeah. So I guess the thing is if you take the plus 3.5, the bummer is if you it'd be just brutal if you're 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. And you're
Yeah.
like mother. And then on the flip side, though, if you take the -3.5 and you get a rogue judge, where like the other judges are like, it's like 30-27, 29-28, and then the other judge is just randomly 29-28 for the other person, and you're like, how did I get fucked over by the one judge? So we're just gonna keep we're gonna keep an eye on these, and when we go through the fights, I guess we can just kind of start. We can throw in like what our thoughts are on the spread, and I definitely want to keep track of this one. So all right, what's going on, Noah? What's up, John? What's up, Jason? All right, you want to just start going through fights?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, Haley Cohen, Jamey-Lyn Horth. Holy cow, the lines have like gone through the roof for Horth. Do you think this is a weight cut issue, or do you think this is just people really are on the Haley Cohen is completely overrated bandwagon, or what's going on, and who do you think wins this one?
I don't know, man. I think that I think that the recent jump in the odds is because of the Haley Cohen weight cut, because she's been in camp for 3 straight fights. My understanding is her first fight was canceled because she actually had a cyst that popped. So I was unaware of that, but that was the reason, right? It wasn't a weight cut issue. It wasn't whatever. It was like a cyst thing. The second one was Silva pulled out due to weight issues. And then this one I heard because I was actually watching, I can't remember whose live stream it was of the weigh-ins, but he had overheard that it was because it's that time of the month for Cohen. Like she just retaining water. She can't shed it anymore. She looked fine on the scales. She looked big.
Good spirits.
I still think that Jamey-Lyn Horth is going to be the better striker. She is going up a weight class for the first time. It is, somewhat of a short notice, but not really. She hasn't fought in however long. She did tear her ACL in her last fight. Yeah, I think it's close. I think that if it goes to the mat and Haley's on top, I think she's got good top pressure to do the damage. I think up against the cage, Haley has the advantage, but Jamey-Lyn Horth has good tie and she's got better striking. So if it stays on the feet, I'm with Horth. If it goes to the ground, I tend to lead Cohen. But yeah, so for all intents and purposes, Horth is kind of like the pick.
I have this fight to start round 2 as a parlay piece.
Yeah.
I
would say that. I think that's pretty good, especially with Horth, her first time in the UFC, hasn't fought in over 2 years, claims that, it's like, because people be ducking her and all that stuff, but it's just, they're both making their debut. So I think that, yeah, it's probably going to go. And Cohen's tough. I mean, she's a tough chick. She only really loses by, a trick submission. I went back and watched her fights. She's making improvements. I think she could be good. So
I'll just lean Cohen as a dog. But
okay. All right. Whatever. I like it. No, I mean,
plus 3.5 for sure, though.
Yes.
That would be our prediction.
Yeah.
Journey Newsom, Marcus McGee. I don't really have a strong opinion on this one. I guess Marcus McGee always is in fight shape, so you don't need to worry that much about the last second, So I don't know. I'm certainly not
gonna stay away. I mean, because Marcus goes 100% the entire time. I don't think he's ever seen a finish like the third, like a decision. It's always just been like, I'm going out there to kill. He's 100. It's just he's full bore. I edge Marcus in power and on the feet. The only problem being is that Journey Newsom can implement his grappling because he is a BBJ, whatever, a black belt. BBJ black belt. You don't see it often, but he's not going to have to initiate because Marcus McGee is going to be coming forward so hard that he could just, fall into some sort of takedown, or when they're up against the cage, he, gets it on the mat. And if that takes place, I think Journey Newsom's going to have the advantage. A part of me thinks it goes all 3 rounds.
Interesting.
If Newsom implements the grappling, I think it goes to decision. I think that Marcus McGee's defense is going to be good enough, and Newsom sucks. But if it stays on the feet, I think Marcus has a chance to knock him out, but it's a stay away.
Okay. All right. Stephanie Egger and Russian Ronda. You feeling the Russian Ronda?
Not at all, man.
After missing cut by a mere 4 pounds.
4 pounds. She did that in her I guess her previous fight. She missed it by an insane amount too. And like, I mean, she keeps fluctuating weight classes and like doesn't give a shit. I think like the last one was 7 pounds or some shit. It was like bonkers. Like she just does not care. And goes in there and still shadow boxes after she misses weight and is like,
heck yeah, man.
Yeah.
So I've been on Edgar from the very beginning, this Russian Ronda thing. I mean, call yourself Russian Ronda and then you have one armbar submission. It's really funny. I not very active. But she had like 5 fights and like, yeah, she's 32. So I'm not buying the I think I think Edgar, like when Arena gets in close, I don't think she's ready for Egger's judo, like especially the
Not at
judo
all.
tosses and the ground game. So
No, and I think it's just a different. I mean, she's it's a different weight class for her. I think it's just there's levels to the game. The competition that she's fought, it's just been. It's not been. She does have accolades in regards to like sambo and
yes,
you know, the grappling and silver medalist and stuff like that in certain areas, but that's I don't think that's going to translate into MMA the way that she wants.
Yeah.
You know, so I
Yeah,
think that Edgar's
yeah.
going to go there and judo toss her, get on top, you know, probably get the submission is what I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
We did Edgar Quinlan. We'll get to that one. Durden and Johnson, you and I are kind of on a little bit of different pages. You talk about Charles Johnson, Nathan. What do you like about Johnson?
I mean, I think we'll see I think we will see the version of Johnson that I've always believed in. Like I've been a proponent of him since he came into the UFC. Some of his performances have been lackluster, like the Zumagulov fight, but the, you know, Jimmy Flick when he just iced the man. The Odi Osborne, he took on short notice. Also remember an Odi Osborne for it. He would have won if it wasn't for the knee shot that gave Ode 5 fucking minutes of rest.
Agreed.
So
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that look, Cody's going to come out there. He does have power. It's looping shots. He's going to try to implement the wrestling game. I think Charles Johnson's wrestling takedown defense is very good. He does not tire. I think he's got great underrated grappling, like in which he can get a reversal. He can. What I think is going to happen is Cody's going to try to implement the wrestling, and he's going to tire himself out because Charles Johnson's going to be so good at defending it.
Yeah.
And then I think that so Cody is going to take it, I think, in the first round, but I think halfway through the second round is really when Charles Johnson starts to take over. Cody's going to gas sooner than later. And I think Charles Johnson has the opportunity to finish it late.
Okay.
If not just, you know, win by volume.
Yeah. Okay. I worry. That's my worry is Durden. If Durden wins the wrestling battle, like we saw against Mikhaev, how Johnson just kind of like sat there.
It's a different world, though.
I know. So Nathan likes Johnson. I lean a little bit on Durden. Boy, how about this one? Martin Buday and Jake Collier. Get out
Buday. Just take the heavyweight. Just take the actual heavyweight. You know, the one with the power, the one with the.
Agreed. The one that's not Jake Collier.
Yeah, it's a who gives a shit, but
yeah,
get Jake Collier out of there. I mean, just put him. Yeah, that's a terrible fight. It's a fucking horrible fight.
Josh Quinlan and Trey Waters. We both really like Josh Quinlan. Not fans of Trey Waters. I mean, not. I don't like his fighting style. I think this is a terrible matchup for him, and I think this is a classic. Hey Trey, can you come in and save the day? Here's a nice paycheck. We know you're going to get murdered in this fight, but don't worry. We'll give you a UFC fight with a full camp where you'll make another paycheck. I don't know. Nathan, start breaking down. I think there's so many paths to victory for Quinlan. I think.
No, I agree. I mean, watching Quinlan, I like his high guard. Trey, you know, he's the guy that people have been talking about. Bobby Greenlight, you know, hands to his side. Works heavy off his lead leg, which I think is Josh Quinlan's going to eat his lead leg up. The leg kicks that he throws just look like they tear at the knee of his opponents, and he's got all the power. And people talk about Josh Quinlan's cardio, or all the stuff that I've seen, and going way back to his fights where he actually gets into the third rounds. He gets stronger as the fight goes. I feel like he's a little bit of Vieira-esque where he downloads his opponent in the first round. And then the second, if they survive the power of the first is when Quinlan really starts to put together some combinations, starts to keep up the pace, maybe not putting 100% into his shots, but definitely turns up the volume and breaks his opponents. And I don't think Trey with the short turnaround, I don't think he's that good on the inside. So when Quinlan comes in, I can see him catching him with the overhand. I think there's a lot of paths to Josh winning other than Trey, being able to manage distance and just jab him to death. Is the only thing. And maybe if but Josh Quinlan's got a couple of subs. I think he might even get the sub in this. I think he hurts him with the leg kicks. The guy gets buckled, it goes to the ground, and Quinlan gets a ground and pound, then to a rear naked is what I feel could happen.
I just know in Trey Waters' last fight, he was losing until he landed one shot. I mean, it goes down as a KO win, but dude, Waters had a big old busted up, bruised up eye. Was taking shots, wasn't doing much. Landed one shot side of the head, and I think Quinlan takes care of business here.
Yeah. And even before that, when Trey was and he KO'd the dude with that knee, a beautiful knee, but it was in the third round. But he was losing that fight against like a 38-year-old like journeyman,
exactly,
right.
Yes, yeah. All right, De Lima and Cortes-Acosta. I think this is a great live line, a live bet. What do you think about this one?
That's it. Live bet. If Waldo survives the first round, bet Waldo. I mean, that's it. I don't know if he can make it out of it. I think Lima, his leg kicks are nasty. His ground game's if Waldo stays on his P's and Q's and is able to, make De Lima exert a lot of energy, but he's able to kind of stay, whatever the striking game, then I think he has a great opportunity to take it later in the fight.
Yeah, so I'm just going to put here live bet. Yeah, I'm with you because Acosta doesn't impress me at all, but Lima can really tire out real quick. And I mean, if Cortes can just keep it on the feet for the first round, I think he can win the boxing. But again, first round, not really that confident he gets out of there. But we'll see. We'll do live. Erosa and Padilla. Interested on your take. We have not talked about this fight. Nathan, what do you think on this one?
To be honest, it's a stay away from me. There's too many red flags in regards to. I like Padilla.
I do too. I thought you were going to say Erosa, and I like Padilla. No, I think Padilla wins.
That's the thing. I like Padilla, and all the people that look the long, lanky fighters is who are the kryptonite to Erosa for whatever reason. It's like they're able to stop him on the way in, like they're able to deal with his length. And Fernando's got power and he's taking the time off. And I'm sure it just stinks. It's like, why are you giving somebody their debut against Julian Erosa, who would have been top 15 if it wasn't for the Sierra knockout that he didn't see the high kick coming, it's a weird matchup out of nowhere. And I think the reason for it is because they see something in this Padilla guy and they know Erosa is going to go out there and bang no matter what. Like he's a company man. He's just going to go it's his third time in the UFC. Like he wins until he loses and then they set him all the way back. It's almost like a Donald Cerrone situation, right? Like he goes on a run, then gets hit and then he's got to work all his way back up. So, I mean, I like Padilla. I don't like the odds and Erosa's got all the experience in the world, but something tells me that the UFC wants this Mexican fighter to, be something. And so they see the matchup being positive for him.
I agree 100%. I mean, Padilla, man, super skinny, super scrawny, lengthy, but there's something about him. There's there's just something about him that I'm like, I think his kicks are good. I think he can keep the distance long enough to frustrate Erosa, and Erosa can make mistakes. And I don't know. I'm with you that this fight stinks. There's something about it that just doesn't. I don't know. There's something about it that doesn't make any sense.
And even if Erosa implements his wrestling, which he can tend to do, Padilla is a 10th planet. Trains in the 10th planet jiu-jitsu with those guys are no joke. So I think that there's an opportunity as well, like off his back or something, to catch him in something sneaky, like on a plata or a boogie choke or a buggy choke, something crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like I can also see that happening. I mean, it's just one of those things where he's taken all this time off. He's had to have been better. Otherwise they wouldn't be putting this fight on.
Yes.
And it's on the main card. It's crazy. You know, like
it's so weird. It's something about this fight.
Stinks.
Yeah. Won't be betting it. I'm probably not even I'm gonna show us straight not even live bet it because there's just something about this fight. I don't know. Rodolfo Vieira and Cody Brundage. We both like Vieira. Brundage is always going to be the bigger guy. He just is always clumsy to me. I mean, he let Oleksiejczuk, who we'll get to in a second, he let Oleksiejczuk reverse him on the ground and get ground and pounded.
Just it was like a turtle on his shell. Like it was like
at one point, Oleksiejczuk was doing the Hulk smash. It's like, okay, so we like the evolution of Rodolfo. He lost against Hernandez, which everyone had, and I think that was good for him. It made him work. It made him work on his cardio, his gas tank, and some of these other things that trip him up. So, what else do you like about Rodolfo?
No, I mean, I think everybody, and we talked about this, Andy. Everyone keeps going back to the goddamn Fluffy Fernandez fight or the Chris Curtis fight. It's like Chris Curtis. They're like, oh, his gas. He couldn't get Chris Curtis down after like 1 million takedown attempts. And Chris Curtis has 100% takedown defense in the UFC. It's absolutely bonkers. The man is, and also what he likes to do is he likes to stand and bang, and then he likes to force you to stand on your feet. And even then, he couldn't get Vieira out of there. I mean, the durability that Vieira showed in that fight. I mean, the body work that Chris Curtis was pulling on him and all this stuff. The fact that he was able to last the 3 rounds after all those takedown defenses shows me that he has worked on his cardio. His fight against Stolfist showed off this no notice, no look jab. Like he's got a very nice popping jab that he does not telegraph whatsoever. And I think that can stop Cody coming in trying to get close. I mean, Cody has the chance to, throw his looping. What's he going to do? He's not going to go to the ground. He's not going to grapple with. I mean, he might. Like
I was going to say, why I wouldn't rule that out.
He's not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Like he might actually try to grapple with Rodolfo, and he's not a Fluffy Hernandez. He doesn't have the cardio or the technique that Fluffy does. And I think that's going to play. So that's a plus for Vieira. I think that the striking, the jab's going to keep him at his distance, and his durability is going to be able to weather the storm of any sort of looping hooks that Cody Brundage is going to try to implement to get to the takedown. So I don't know.
I'm with you. I don't believe in Brundage. And I like where Rodolfo's going. I'm with you. I like that people keep going back to that Hernandez. It's like, all right, we're going to fixate on this, fight where he really got, he made some big mistakes, but he got
exposed as And then the thing that you saw over his last 2 fights were improvements in the areas in which he lacked, which is 1, the striking, and 2, the cardio. And if you show me somebody that can do that over the course of the fights, whether they win or lose, like, I'm gonna back them like when there's a good matchup, and I think this is a good matchup for him.
Kai Borralho, Oleksiejczuk. We've had a good read on Oleksiejczuk. I think we'd won every single fight that we've bet on him. We talked about Brundage and Oleksiejczuk reversing it, but the fact is Brundage took him down no problem. And if Brundage can take you down, Borralho is going to take you down, and Oleksiejczuk is just not going to be able to get back up against Borralho. They did a nice piece on Borralho. He is super focused, dialed in, and I loved when he was saying I'm aiming for the top 15. He wasn't like I'm coming for the title. You know what I mean? Like
no,
it was like he's like no. Next step, I'm aiming for the top 15. Once I get in there, then I can move forward. He's got a chin on him, so I don't think Oleksiejczuk can knock him out. And I just think this is Borralho in a boring match. By the way, that's the other thing is if Borralho gets him on the ground and doesn't finish him, he's just going to lock him up, and it's just going to be 3 rounds of It's not lay and pray. That's the other thing about Borralho. It's not lay and pray, but he locks him up and just does enough to, not get stood up. But I don't know. Oleksiejczuk's path to victory is what? Knockout?
Yeah.
That's stuffing takedowns, but I don't see where that comes from.
I mean, I think that it's that's what it's going to be. I mean, you got the thing is like, look, Borralho has very, very high fighter IQ. And that's why some of his matches are boring, is because he knows the least path to resistance to win a fight, depending upon the opponent. That's why you saw him, grappling against, what was it, Makhmed Muradov, and then Arman Petrosian before that. I mean, they're two, a lot of power in their hands. Makhmed's got good submission defense, so that's why he wasn't able to get it. I don't believe in Oleksiejczuk's submission defense. And I think Borralho's been working on it. I think this is, if he's smart and if he really does want to build himself and his name, he's going to finish this fight. And I think he's got the IQ to know that. And so, his takedowns, his rushing, I mean, you saw it, like even late in the rounds, his cardio was still there where he was able to like push for the takedown, like the running to the cage, turn the corner, get him down. I just think it's a bad matchup for Michał. I like him as a fighter. I will always, we'll read him right. The next one he'll probably win, but I think it's a very bad matchup for him.
I like how we're like, hey, listen, we know how to call Oleksiejczuk fights. Like we literally took him to knock out Sam Alvey. I mean, so let's not. Well,
I think we totally beat Brundage too.
Yes,
because Brundage sucks, man.
Yep. All right, last one: Song Yadong and Ricky Simón. I will tell you right now, Ricky Simón at +5.5. That's my favorite spread on this card. Plus 5.5. So Yadong needs to get the finish or win all 5 rounds plus. I don't know, man. I think
That's
this is
a good read.
really,
I like
really,
that. Yeah,
it's a really, really close fight. I don't think I have a pick in this one. This is my There Will Be Blood matchup, just because I think it goes so long. Both guys are so tough, but they can hit, but I think these guys are hard to finish. Gun to my head, Ricky Simón, just because I think maybe the chain wrestling gets to be maybe a bit too much for Song Yadong, but I am just going to be a very happy watcher of this fight. I'm going to be a very happy viewer. I guess maybe you could take Jim. You can chime in here on the chat if you're doing an escalator play with this one. My guess is it would be on the overs. What do you see in this one, Nathan?
I mean, it is a great matchup. It's one of those where it's like, what do you call? Because I mean, we've been on Simón for a minute,
Called the Jack Shore knockout.
Dude, I mean, his hands have been getting better. His power's there. His wrestling's legit. And so it's just a matter of like the improvements of Song and his takedown defense. I mean, the striking is going to be levels when it comes to Song. I mean, he's just going to school Ricky on the feet. I mean, his power is there, his combinations, the leg kicks. It's just if Simón going to be able to just eat a couple to get it against the cage, to get it to the ground. I think it'll probably go. It'll probably go to decision, to be honest, because I think Song's submission defense is going to be solid enough to stop Simón from getting the rear naked. So I can see it going the distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So those are ours. Real quick, Nathan. Sorry, guys. We're gonna. Have you put in the MMA plays?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you have Edgar and Quinlan, and then you have the other 4% one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
All right. Good man. Good man. Let's see. Where do we go? So if you are, first off, if you're a subscriber to all the plays, thank you. Second, if you've been following our plays over the last few days, your bankroll is in fucking amazing shape. We Corbin and I have murdered Formula One, 5-1 just today. So this is where Nathan and I are kind of at a point where we don't need to push anything. So I got to say, I don't see very many live bets. If they do, they're going to be small for us, just because we've hit our 3% and then some. And by the way, all of our golf plays look fucking fantastic. The 2 guys that we bet on are 1-2 right now. So we're doing really good on that front. So we'll do our plays and everything, but for the purposes of our bankroll, we won't be doing too much. I will tell you, we will be betting on bare knuckle I'll just go ahead and do let's just do the bare knuckle.
All right.
Fighting. So I'll send you the login. Nathan. I have a subscription to bare knuckle.
Oh, do you?
It's $50 a year to watch all their
Now,
stuff.
what is it? Is it? Do they have their own app, or what do you?
It's just on their website. The prelims will be on YouTube, and then it's just on their website.
Oh, nice. All right.
So okay, find your bare knuckle. Okay, so bare knuckle, you're gonna take Mike. I can't believe we're betting on these people. Mike Perry money line and Ben Rothwell money line. Yes, this is what bare knuckles kind of become, and I'm here for it because these former UFC fighters are going into bare knuckle and they're killing people. Like the bare knuckle is like MMA castaways or like fucking people that won a local tournament. And then these UFC veterans are, done with their UFC career. They go in there. They don't have to worry about leg kicks. They don't have to worry about wrestling. They only need to punch. And Mike Perry has found his home, Nathan. I think he's like, this sport was made for him. And he's fighting Luke Rockhold. When you think of Luke Rockhold, his punches aren't really what comes to mind, is it? It is like leg kicks and grappling. And
yeah, no. I didn't know. Dude, Chad Mendes is great at -205.
So Chad Mendes is fighting Eddie Alvarez?
Dude, Chad Mendes, this is his second, I think, fight in the bare knuckle. Dude, his first one was impressive. He is built for some bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah.
Like he's
I
mean, it's
there's another one. There's a female fight. Christine Ferreira, I guess, is gonna kill Beck Rawlings. This is the write-up I read on this fight. Shocker, there's not a whole lot of prediction videos or articles. So let me read you the article about Christine Ferreira versus Beck Rawlings. Let's call a spade a spade. Rawlings is the well-known bare-knuckle fighting champion name who's about to get sacrificed upon the altar of Christine Ferreira in order to increase visibility around the flyweight champ. Another guy, forgive my ignorance, but why is Rawlings getting this opportunity? She just lost her last fight to Britton Hart down a weight class. Now she's jumping up and getting a title shot against a woman who has beaten Hart. In 7 bare knuckle fights, Ferreira is 6-1 with 5 stoppages. To paraphrase the delightful Donna Hardy, that girl is one mean motherfucker.
nice.
So if you need a parlay piece, just look at Christine Ferreira. I don't know these fighters that well, but I got to tell you, when I watched last time, I bet against Greg Hardy, which was amazing because he was the biggest favorite on the card. And I was like, why is Greg Hardy such a big favorite in fucking bare knuckle fight? What does he know about bare knuckle fighting? And dude got planted. Planted. So yes, Seth, that's why we love Mike Perry on the money line. So yeah, give us the glass chin, give us no leg kicks and grappling from Rockhold. So those are some pieces that we did. So all right, let me see if I can do this correct. I got to work on this. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Okay, ready? All right. Look who's in the chat room, Nathan.
Hey, it's Jim.
So again, send me your favorite soundbite that you want your entrance music to start with, and then I have boatloads of these songs. So Jim has his entrance music. All right, and Bubbles sent me his. So let's debut Bubbles. His entrance music. Okay, so Bubbles sent me the soundbite, and then he said, "Just give me a funky song." Okay, so Bubbles hasn't even heard this. So here is Bubbles' new entrance music.
You ladies is drinking, right? You wild, right? You drinking, you dancing all up on Bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand how wild them Bubbles is, all right, Bubbles?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that.
Bubbles, I think very highly of you. That was the old that used to be our old podcast entrance song. So I broke out that one. So as soon as Nick gets in here, I'll play his. Nick sent me the weird one. But I'm very proud of it. So all you have to do, guys, is send me a sound bite, a sound effect, something, and tell me a genre of music. So literally, all Bubbles did was DM me on Twitter with that clip. I pulled it off of YouTube, and he said, just give me something funky. Done. That's all you guys have to do. Just tell me what sound bite or sound effect you want. Give me a genre of music, and I'll take care of it. Nathan and I are going to be working on ours. You're going to laugh at me, Nathan. I'm actually meeting with my old music producer, Travis, who wrote all the songs for the show. I'm literally meeting with him to make mine.
Nice.
I got to get this one right. So, all right. Hey, there's Corbin. Corbin, I have a very funny story for you, but I needed to tell it kind of on video. So we had a bet going on Manchester United the other day, and the game started at 3:00. I was over my mom and stepdad's place, and Nathan, you know my mom. I love my mom. She's very proud of me.
Mm-hmm.
She has real trouble explaining what I do, and I get that my work is not easy to explain to somebody.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's how she explains what I do, gambling, to people. All right. And the way she explains it makes me sound like the biggest degenerate loser ever. So I was over at her place, and there were some people there, and she's like, this is my son, Andy. I was like, yeah, we met. And she's like, Andy does online betting. So as soon as you leave, we're going to do some online betting. And I was like, you have got to stop. I was like, Mom.
Andy does online betting.
I was like, there are millions of people that do online betting. Can you say I work for a company that does this? Can you just say I host a sports show? Anything besides what you just said to these people, because right now immediately they're like, oh god, he's one of those. But Corbin, this is where you come into play. So it was the day of that Manchester United, and this guy was like, he's like, oh, what are you betting on today? And I was like, oh, we've got a few things. And he looks at me, he goes, what are you betting on at 3:00? And we just locked eyes, and I was like, we're betting on Manchester United. And he was like, good man. Good man. He's like, that's why we're leaving. We're going home to watch Manchester United.
Nice.
I'm sorry, Man City, not United. Man City. I said United. Man City. Sorry, Corbin. So it was really funny. Really funny. All right. Looks like the fights are getting ready to start here. I also have a big announcement coming later in the show that I haven't even told you about, Nathan.
Oh, pins and needles.
I know.
Pins and needles.
Got a couple of other fun things to go over.
Oh, Andy, when there's a knockout, since I'm not drinking, I'm just gonna take a pull of the pen, bro. All right.
Love it. I love it. That's beautiful.
Right. Let's do it. Yeah, it'll be 2 weeks tomorrow.
Already 2 weeks?
Already 2 weeks, man.
Wow.
Yeah. It's sometimes like on sunny days, dude, like today when we were just out doing yard work or whatever, I was just like, oh my God. I just want to stop somewhere and just chug a beer and
okay. Are you do you have a time set or
no, not really. Just seeing how long I can go, I mean, there might be, there's probably going to be a moment in which we can't, because Megan's doing it too. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a comedy show coming up. I don't.
Oh yeah, 2 drink minimum.
Yeah, no, but we're going to see it in the Egyptian Room. It's
Oh, that's cool.
He's on Instagram. It's Terry something or other. He does I don't know. Anyway, if you saw him, you might recognize him.
Okay.
So I was like, man, like that's gonna be hard not to go. And
Yeah. Oh, that Rise McKee, that might be a good play. Rise McKee parlayed with that Ferreira and bare knuckle. That's a good one. All right. We're getting started with Cohen and Jamey-Lyn Horth. The jewel of the eye of Dana White.
mm-hmm.
The contract winning despite a split decision win in a fight I'm not quite sure she actually won.
Well, I mean, looking back, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I watched it again today just to be like, okay, what's
I
going
watched
on?
it too. I'm not sure she won that fight. I'm really not.
It's close. I think. Well, I think they gave it to her. They gave it to her correctly in the sense that for the most part of the third round,
It was all the third round. It was very clear.
She was dominating. She was throwing elbows, and then it got reversed. And what's her name wasn't really doing anything with her position, even though she ended on top.
Yeah. All right. See.
Oh.
What time are you at, Nathan?
440. 441.
Perfect. I'm exactly in.
Okay, nice. Awesome.
I like Cormier touching on the weight cut, trying not to say that she's on her period.
Yeah. Well, and I also like the fact that
just don't say anything, Daniel. You're not the guy to break that news to us.
I do like the Cohen's a southpaw.
Mm-hmm.
So her overhand's going to be there. She needs to just play with her jab a little more.
Body kicks are landing for Horth for sure.
Tell you what, Horth, she is.
Are you going to pull out the goblin thing?
She's a goblin, man. She's got a face for radio. Yeah.
She's moving well though, Horth.
Mm-hmm.
Like she doesn't look. Man, that
those body kicks are just kind of
brutal.
It's like.
I mean, Cohen isn't even remotely blocking him. Like she's just like eating it right to the ribs.
Yeah. Now she's.
Okay, takedown defense.
Here we go.
Clinch. This is the big moment.
Horth's got good clinch. She's got good knees. She's got a good little tie background.
Yeah, if Horth gets Cohen down on the back, I think Cohen's in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see if Cohen can keep it up and reverse this cage position. Jim, go ask your significant other if she's ever experienced it. Let's all do that after this fight. Hey, sweetie.
All right, let's see what Cohen can do from here.
This is where Cohen needs to dominate.
Mm-hmm.
Like she needs to. This fight needs to be close in order for her to win. If you're Horth, I thought Horth was doing much better, like with distance. Oh fuck! We didn't put this fight to start round 2 in anything. God, damn it! That was
there. You did, yeah, you did, Jr.
Holy.
Oh my God, she's been setting it up.
Oh, that was a good stuff by Horth. Oh,
that knee was.
knee was solid.
I think Cohen's got some fight in her though, man. She's. Oh, let's see. This is okay. What we need to pay attention to is also Horth
Gas
gassing.
tank.
I mean, her gas tank.
Yeah, Cohen's plus 170.
Oh, a little cut above the eye for Cohen there.
This round is close, and I bet that cut is going to give it to Horth.
Mm-hmm.
I give that first round to Horth, but I got to tell you, if Cohen is winning round 2 and it looks like Horth starts slowing down and you still get Cohen at plus money, might be a pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a good live bet.
Megan got me some shrimp for later.
I got shrimp too.
What, bro?
I'm gonna do my shrimp cocktail. Teresa's making
Bro.
pizza. Great. I got a great story from earlier today. I hope Rich Paul joins us. Rich sent me an amazing message on Twitter that I would like to go over.
All right.
With him. Oh, there's that Sterling and Cejudo.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one of the all-time, like, half the people are on Cejudo to win easily, half the people are on Sterling to win easily? Like, do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
completely split.
Yeah.
And both sides are like, no, it's not going to be close.
Agreed.
Smart move. I like what Cohen's corner said. If that's what they said,
Which is what I didn't hear it.
Don't leave the distance open. You're eating those body kicks, so push her up against the fence and work the clinch. I'm happy with the Richardson pick. I don't think you get a chance to get a quarterback with that much upside.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. No.
Does he have downside? Absolutely. Could he absolutely suck? Absolutely. Could he be awesome? Yeah, he could. Like, I think he has a higher upside than. Big moment.
Oh,
big moment. Cowan's plus 250.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is Haley good enough to keep Horth on the ground and do damage? What book was that, Noah?
What was that?
Oh, Noah says he got limited on a book where I've only lost today.
Dude, you should thank them. They're
It's
doing
for
the
your
right
own
thing,
good.
though. They're like, hey, no. They're like, Noah, no.
Nathan, you got limited on DraftKings.
I did.
Props. Player props.
That we don't ever play. It was like, what even was it, NBA or something?
Yeah, it was like an NHL player prop.
It's like, what's happening?
That's what's so funny about you.
What is it?
Like,
Go
what's
ahead.
that? Oh,
No,
so
no, it's just like, sorry, go ahead.
I've told the story how my mom got limited on DraftKings to only parlays. She can bet whatever the fuck she wants on golf, Formula One, whatever. But you parlay, $24. Like,
You're limited
how do you? How is that in the algorithm?
on parlays. Yeah. Cowan's plus 275. I'll tell you what, that plus that Cowan plus 3.5
Looks great, doesn't it?
looking fucking great because I think Cowan's got this round
I agree for sure.
for sure. In the first one, I mean, other than that cut, it's kind of close.
It was close, but I think Horth
I mean, no, I agree.
got it. Horth doesn't look tired. Yeah, Cowan's winning this round for sure. It's gonna be 1-1. Classic 1-1.
I just remember Cowan was a minus, or no, she was a plus 300 underdog.
At one point.
No,
Yeah.
the start of the fight. No, I'm just saying like her last fight, the Contender Series fight, she came in there as a massive underdog.
She did?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, because I was watching again, and Gianni was all like, "Yeah, the blood." There, everyone was on the Brazilian. Oh yeah,
This is close.
I like, dude. I
Real
like
close.
Cowan. And the Horth was crawling her way to her feet. I just don't know if Horth has got the volume, or like she's really gonna
I know
have
what
to
you're
turn up
saying.
the volume to, because I mean now it's all the way back to whatever was live at plus.
It's plus
Now
125 for Cowan now.
Now it's minus 105 now, or no, it's plus 105 for Cowan. So that changed dramatically.
Let's see. I've got a couple topics to go over. I'll do one after. Well, no, actually, this fight night. They're gonna fly through these fights. They'll just be like bang, 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 one after the other. Did you see Zhalgas Zumagulov is fighting next week?
I did.
What?
Against Rafael Estevan.
Estevan?
Yeah.
I mean, should we just take Estevan by decision? That's how Zhalgas always loses.
Oh, and they also have the freak Claudio Ribeiro fighting
Joseph Holmes. Jesus Christ, Parker Porter's fighting and is minus 180. Who is this guy that is an underdog to Parker Porter?
Braxton Smith.
Chaos is fighting.
Drew
Kennedy and
Dober.
Jesu against Devin Clark. Dober and Frivola.
Mm-hmm.
How much can we bet on Dober?
Exactly. You got Cron Gracie versus Charles Jourdain. What the fuck?
I know, you didn't see that one. Charles Jourdain and what?
I mean, Charles Jourdain is going to beat the shit out of him unless it goes to the ground.
I know.
Yeah.
And then we are getting the Evolov and Bryce Mitchell, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Haley's minus 145.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got to stop these little leg kicks there.
Oh, what a great
Yes.
catch
Oh,
and sweep. And then she blew it.
god damn.
And Haley blew it.
Look at how, dude, Cohen's just strong, dude.
Yeah, she's strong.
She's done that several times where she just picked the girl up.
Not the best technique on that takedown.
No.
Somehow you.
God, dude, Cohen is just.
Who's making his debut in the main event? Doubles? Who's that? Cohen's tired.
They're both tired. I think that.
Should we live bet Horth at plus 300?
Ha! Making money.
Yeah, we'll stay off. That's crazy. You could have gotten both fighters at plus 300 in this fight. Damn, we could have been sitting on 2 tickets at plus 300. Damn. Oh, Abus?
Where's Abus at?
Well, he's fighting Strickland. That's not his debut.
No, it's not his debuts. He
not his
foot
debut.
mouthed. What's his name? I mean, he put his foot
Stoltz.
inside the mouth.
Yeah, Stoltzfus.
Stoltzfus. I think.
I don't know
that's
why
a
Strickland
crazy.
took that fight. I don't know why
I
Strickland
mean,
took that fight. I'm not sure what the upside is. I guess paycheck. That's what he says. I mean,
and a boost they want to put. I mean, he's so like it's like now or never situation. I mean, they've been wanting him
animal.
for such a long time.
Animal.
Yeah, he is. He's a. Ooh.
Great fight.
Mm-hmm.
I would say both of these fighters look better than I thought.
There you go. There it is.
Big one from Haley.
Yeah.
Marina Rodriguez is next week against Gingerova.
You mean no neck?
This one's going to be close.
It is. It's going to be, yeah, this is a.
Rich, can I read your message that you sent to me on Twitter?
JR. Take some Motrin. Get your shit together.
Motrin.
Get your shit together. What? 29-28, bro. Wow. That's.
What did you think it was going to be?
I didn't think it was going to be. I mean, a unanimous decision on.
Yeah.
I didn't see it being unanimous, man.
Oh, I thought it was pretty clear. Horth won rounds 1 and 3. So Haley though does cash the plus.
Yeah, she does. Yep.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna keep it.
All right, you make a note or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, so Haley plus 3.5 won. Interesting. Interesting. All right, you ready, Nathan, for the message that Rich sent me?
Yep.
He says, I was bringing a bottle of Mountain Dew into my living room and trying to open it while walking. Naturally, the cap comes off and I proceed to squeeze half the bottle onto myself and the floor. All of a sudden, I think to myself, this would be a great time for a beach towel. The wife agrees. So I go downstairs to get one. It's already too far because you got to go downstairs because there's not one in the kitchen. I'm going through the pile of towels, and of course, the only ones I keep picking up are hand towels. Not ideal. I think we may be transitioning into a beach towel family.
Love it. Love it. Hashtag beach towel. Like tagged Andy.
Yeah, those little hand towels ain't going to clean up Mountain Dew. No shot.
No shot at all.
No shot. Oh, to the surprise of no one, Clint took. Clint took Horth plus 300 live.
Mhm.
I thought he took Cohen. Wow.
No, that was a good. I mean, either
That's a
way,
great live
people could
bet.
have been,
I almost pulled
yeah.
the trigger, but
I mean, considering like you got if you could have had Cohen at plus 250, and then you could have
yeah.
hedged it with what I mean. It just either way would made. They do make great blankets in a pinch. Mm-hmm. And like just like seat towels. Like last night we had to go to Phoenix's track and it was rainy and I mean,
yeah, this ain't gonna get it done.
That ain't gonna get done.
No, it's just the size.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Yeah, it's just I want the big ass size.
Not the design, Corbin. Okay.
No,
not a bunch of bananas and palm trees
Yeah.
laying around the house.
Oh, it's an alligator playing golf on the beach. No, just plain, whatever color you want. Go dark. That way it covers up stains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mr. Ball. It does. It can. It can do that too.
You can. What do we got next? Old Journey Newsom.
This horrible fight. Yeah,
it's pretty bad. Yeah, that reminds me. It is raining outside, which means the inside of that BMW is drenched.
What BMW? What do you mean?
I gave Eric, my business partner, my car so he can go down to Florida to do some shows with our stage.
Mm-hmm.
And I took my mom's. Oh, yeah, you weren't here for this one. So I have my mom and stepdad's Z3 BMW.
Oh, yeah.
James Bond. And I was talking about how awful it is to drive. It's terrible. But everyone thinks.
They're like, ooh.
Yes. Like when I'm at stoplights and I'm the first one, everyone thinks it's a race. Everyone loves cutting me off, and I'm in this tiny little car. It's a shoebox. It's a convertible with the softest of soft tops. When it rains, you're just wet. Like getting in and out of it is like damn near impossible. It's not made for city driving. But that's what I have it for right now. So classic 1-1. Well, I also think it needs to say 3%. Because that's our goal. 3%. You know, people
Love
talk about
it.
the top 1%, no, top 3%,
Top 3%, baby. It's all we're looking for.
which we've done beautifully, beautifully last few days. God, those Formula One, man.
That was pretty.
We even got lucky on one. Like our guy, like started with the wrong tires and had to come into the pit. It was a short sprint race, so you don't want to pit. So our guy was like dropping fast because his tires were going out. So he comes into the pit, and we were like, "Motherfucker!" So he comes. Then the guy we bet against had to come in and pit because he needed new tires. So our guy won
Oh.
anyway. That never happens to us.
That's awesome.
So the key, though, is Corbin. How aggressive are we going to get with betting the actual race? Because we've killed practice and qualifying, which is weird. Like, how was your guys' Formula One week? It was great. We went 9-2. Oh man, what'd you have in the race? Oh, nothing. We didn't bet the
No,
race.
it was just
Practice.
it was the prelims. Yeah, it was practice. It was
We did
qualifiers.
betting.
It's Formula One prelims. This is what we did.
Let's take a look here. See if they have lines up. Team props. Corbin, if we don't have Red Bull double podium, I don't know what we're doing. It's only minus 200. I will just tell you that right now. There's a free play. We don't have Red Bull at minus 200 for the double podium. Absorption rate. This is the fight I want nothing. I'm not interested in this fight. I don't care about either fighter. I have no bets. This is the one fight where I'm just like,
What's up, Double?
what's up, Scott? That's true. We've made 13% just on Formula One the last 2 days.
It's awesome.
Boy, Marcus McGee looks like he's been through a lot in life, huh?
Yeah. He's only 32 though. But I hate Newsom's look. He just gives that weird stare.
He does. It's
just
creepy.
It's super creepy.
Wow, Max, you're on fire tonight. But Buyer, Road to Spillion, sure. Towel. That guy's 32.
Yeah, he looks weathered.
Hopefully this is exciting. I also got to say, I don't like the name Journey. There's something about it.
All right.
Do you believe in strong names?
Of course, man.
I do
Right?
too. It was funny. They were saying I was listening to Colin Cowherd, who's funny. He was like talking about like the best quarterbacks have awesome names. They were talking about like players with initials don't do
Mm.
too well in the NFL. So they're like CJ Stroud. No, it's like EJ Manuel was bad. Um, they were going through a bunch of like professional quarterbacks with initials never do good. But then like look at who's the best. Joe Montana. What a great name. You know,
Hmm.
like even
Well,
Tom Brady
yeah, I
is
was going to say
strong.
Tom Brady's
Peyton
very
Manning's
strong.
good. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the name Anthony Richardson for our quarterback. I honestly don't know that much about him. I just like how big he is, and he can run because he's going to need it in the first few years with the Colts because we ain't
Hmm.
blocking anybody. Max, you're on this fight to go the distance. All right, over 2.5. I wish I could give commentary to this fight. I don't really have much.
No, I mean, he's already a minus what 165. I agree. I mean, I don't know about it jumping that quick up, but I do like the way that he's able to literally just slip the every punch of Newsom, and the fact that he was able to stuff that takedown. Now the
Mhm.
cardio might be an issue
That's what
the
I was going to
longer
say.
this
The cardio,
goes.
I'm a little worried about.
He's already minus 200. That's just crazy out of the first round. Like
We're just seeing this on these live lines are just ridiculous. I just don't have the
Mhm.
nuts to take them. We should. We should like in the last fight. We should have taken Cohen at plus
Oh
300. We
yeah.
should have we should have been sitting on all those tickets. Cage Warriors is on Fight Pass. There's a couple fights I'm somewhat interested in on Cage Warriors to see if some of the predictions were correct. So I think we're looking at Marcus's cardio here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
See if Oh, this was a great question. I was listening to Ryan Russillo's podcast, and so do you know about the 2 quarterbacks coming out next year, Nathan?
No.
So there's 2 quarterbacks that are like Andrew Luck prospect hype, and I don't even know if it's hype. They're fucking awesome, but they can't come out this year, so they're coming out next year. So it's basically like you're going to see some pretty awful tanking by some teams to get those. And if you get those, it's like a Patrick Mahomes, Andrew Luck, type prospect thing.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like, would you give up your like if you're a super fan of your team, would you give up this year of football? Like they can't play.
Yes.
To-
I mean, Cole. I was like, why do we take quarterback? If that's the case. Colts just tank it. Just, what are
I
you
was
doing?
like, to me, that's the
Stop it.
easiest
Get
question
defense,
ever. But
just all like knowing, be like all just bro,
Yeah.
nothing but O line.
yeah, and I was like, dude, we don't get to watch the Colts for a year, but we get one of those guys. Fuck yeah, sign me
Mhm.
up. Like
Hell yeah.
it was horrible watching the Colts last year.
It was real
it
bad.
was terrible. They were talking about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, losing Brady, and it's like, what do you even have now? So they
Mhm.
were like, wonder if Tampa Bay like fans would just be like, can we just forfeit this year and get the number 1
Yeah.
pick?
Why not?
And I was like, yes, absolutely. Yeah, I think every fan would. Corbin would.
Who was it? Was it the Texans that traded up again? They got number 2 and 3.
Yeah, they got a quarterback and the defensive
Mhm.
lineman that they liked. I loved. There was a great theory. It was a very odd thing to do, but they've got they're in a complete rebuild. New coach, new new all that stuff, and so somebody was like, this smells like a deal that they made internally. Like the owner was like, I want our quarterback. Oh, there's
Gee, oh, he got.
he clipped him.
Oh,
McGee finally clipped Newsom.
oh, here it is. He's gonna get that rear naked.
Don't lift up, Journey. Oh, Journey.
He's
Oh,
already tapped.
Journey.
Boom, boom.
Journey.
Great choke defense.
He did. I'm glad Corbin, you noticed that too. Like his arm was here, Nathan. It was like here, and then Journey was like, let me move my neck up. Let me move my head up.
Yeah, can I just?
It was here. Well, Newsom can't be on the fade list because he just lost. The fade list is for people that won that suck.
Well, Newsom's just sucked in general. Like
He
just
just sucked, man. That's a
and
horrific.
Kelleher would have beat the shit out of him.
Oh, I forgot, Nathan. The prelims. The prelims are on ESPN, so they'll drag this out till 7:00.
Mm.
I don't think the main card is, but he needed to breathe.
In the end, she gave up.
Oh, at the finish. All right.
We'll get it back, Max. Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo.
Mm.
I'm going to go grab a little food. I'm getting starving. Be right back.
All right. Better. Yeah, Vigo did. He also looked like the bad guy from that, what the hell was it called? Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Takes place in the future. Cyborg. Yeah, honey.
Phoenix turned off Power Rangers.
Why? What's he doing? Why'd he turn it off?
He said he didn't like the movie, and I still want to watch my movie.
What?
And I still like it. And he just wants to find a better one
What?
so he can watch it.
Okay, well, hey, honey, here. You got a little
That's
bumpy
why.
right there. Well, how about this? Just give Phoenix a little bit because you've been watching.
He already watched the Monster Show, and I haven't watched
What monster show you talking about?
the one I won, the green thing monster
Trying to think.
that goes up to the kids and it scares.
Sounds like a lot of monster movies.
I know, but he already watched that show. Now he needs to take a turn with my show. He's not taking turns because I know he's just trying to turn another show on that he likes for him.
Well, I'll go
I'm
up there.
not gonna like it.
Well, you don't know yet. Maybe you guys can compromise on something you both want to watch. How about that? He's not going to be up there for that much longer. He's probably going to come down here or something.
I really just want to watch my show.
Your Power Rangers? Well, you watch Power Rangers here shortly. He doesn't hang up there that often, so just enjoy the time because he's typically down here. So maybe go talk to him and see if you guys can watch something together.
I'm gonna say Power Rangers, and he's gonna say no.
Well, then try to say something different. Is there something else you might want to watch in the meantime?
No, that's the only show.
That's the only show of all the shows. I mean, I know Power Rangers is pretty awesome. I love that show. Love you, honey.
What did I miss?
Oh, you missed Tallulah came down to tell me that
Aw.
Odin, or not Odin, Phoenix wouldn't let her watch Power Rangers. And she was bummed because that's her new
Aw.
favorite show, which I'm totally for.
Power Rangers?
So,
Really?
yeah, well,
Old Power Rangers or is there a new one?
Netflix just released like an hour-long something or other, which it had the original cast of the Power Rangers in it, and then it's kind of brutal. Like the yellow Power Ranger just dies, just gets murdered in the first 5 minutes of the.
Really?
I'm like, really? Yeah, that's what I said. And then, but her daughter ends up becoming the Yellow Ranger at the end, whatever, until it was all about it. So now she started watching the original Power Rangers from back when we were, and she's been loving it. So
I bet Raven just showed up. Oh, that's hilarious. They just kill off the yellow.
it did. I was like, no way.
You
Like
were
she's
like-
gonna come back. She's like, no, there was a grave, a funeral, like
That's a good
I was just
attention getter, though.
it was weird how the daughter wasn't emotional whatsoever at the funeral, in which the bad people showed up to ruin, which was great. You gotta love that.
You know why they did that?
Evil.
Because they're bad people.
Yeah, because they're evil.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Ready, Nathan? What's that? Oh. Okay. Got my lucky shrimp cocktail sauce.
Lucky shrimp cocktail.
This
Edgar's
is so
up.
good, man. So
Dude,
good.
What?
I gotta tell you, man, it's a bit messy.
Oh, that's a napkin for days. That's a
clean.
I mean, that can just go and go and go and
clean it while I'm wiping my mouth. Clean.
I love it. If you were to eat in the shower, you get
good.
both benefits. I mean,
See?
it's just natural. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some food as well.
All right. All right. Come on, Edgar. Let's make mincemeat of this Russian Ronda. Jesus, Max. That's all portable. That's great. I love the announcer. Other than the issue of making weight that she missed by a mile, she's been loving Flyweight. I bet she has. Apparently, she's been sampling the food and the beverage. Can that? It barely fits my car. If I'm driving the BMW, it's very handy. If I'm driving the BMW, I can just drive like this, like when it's raining, because it's raining right now. So I can do this, or you could put the wide side over here, and that way, like off to the right, you can put your phone and your wallet and your keys. That way you can protect that. Like today, I was going to a video shoot. I had my camera with me, so I needed something to protect the camera. So yeah, works out perfect. They should come with all BMW Z3 purchases. Alrighty. What do we got here? Anyone like anything in the NBA tonight? I think the Nuggets beat the Suns. I don't buy the Suns. I'm betting on player props in this one, but I don't buy the. I think Denver takes care of them. Too thin of a lineup. Philly fans, do you like what the Eagles are doing? I have strong opinions on what the Eagles are doing. There you go, Rich. Get that team total over. Thank you, Bubbles. I'm just don't want to look up a recipe. What's up? What's up, Noah? Sweet potato fries. Well, I guess one thing you have to do you have an air fryer? Do you have a oil fryer oven? What there's many ways you can make fries, but do you have an air fryer? Do you have an oil fryer, or do you just have an oven or stove? That's that would be the first. Eagles are trash. Yeah, I mean drafting the Georgia team. What is it like? What do you think of doing something like that? Because it sounds like something you do with a fantasy football team. Like it I don't think anybody's really tried it. Um Mm. All right, Max, what are we working with? Are we working with an oven or just an air fryer? What are we working with? What I prefer with sweet potatoes is I like them over salted, and then you can get really aggressive with some of the seasoning. You can put smoked paprika. Don't put too much smoked paprika on there. You can even go with you could go with some sweeter seasoning, and maybe some allspice. You can go like counter and matching the sweetness of the sweet potatoes. So if you want to go like cumin for something earthy, or you want to go let's see, Cajun seasoning is good. Something a little bit spicy with a little bit of tang to it, maybe just a touch of cayenne in there. I like them over salted. I like overcooked um, sweet potatoes, so I would use a higher temperature. If you're using an oven or an air fryer, I would use a higher temperature. I would prefer the super extra crispy on the outside and softer in the middle. I don't want a lower temperature so they have the same crunch like throughout. I really want super crunchy extra on the outside. And then the key for me with sweet potato fries, you got to get them extra crispy. You go overload on the salt.
Oh, hey, what I miss? Anything?
We're doing sweet potato fries recipe.
Ooh,
I was saying that I like them really over salted. I like them cooked at a higher temperature because I like really crispy and then soft. I want the really different texture on the outside and the inside. And then for me, sweet potatoes is about the dipping sauce. Like,
woo!
like, go for an aioli, which is a mayonnaise based sauce. And aiolis are super fucking easy. Like, guarantee if you have mayonnaise in your house, you can make a dope ass aioli. So I like a little bit of lemon aioli. It's just mayonnaise, some lemon sauce, and maybe a little sriracha or something. That's a great dipping sauce. You could put a little Cajun seasoning in the mayonnaise. You could even put like a little sweet relish or something, almost like a tartar sauce or something. But get enough salt, like over salt them. Throw some sweet seasonings on there.
Mhm.
Cook at a high temp. Make sure they're super crispy, and then a really good aioli, and you should have some dope ass sweet potato fries.
I got that up. Ooh, St. Elmo's. The St. Elmo's spicy.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Oh my god, I love that shit
Love
so
it.
much.
It's so good. It's the
It's so
best.
good. It's
Base spice is fantastic in mayonnaise. It's a great aioli, John. Sure. Um, yellow powder. So anyway, Nathan, the other thing we were talking about is so the Philadelphia Eagles. They're just drafting all Georgia players, and
why?
okay. I think it's brilliant. Here's why. So Kirby Smart has just built a system, and Georgia has built a system where they just take the best players on the defensive line. They recruit them all in the same year, and they just say, "We're going to teach you how to play football here," and they build them, and they build like the best defensive line, them in Alabama. So Philly has just been like, "We're just going to take all Georgia guys. These guys have played together forever. They're the best in college. Why wouldn't they be the best in the NFL?" And they're taking players with character issues, and they're just saying that if these guys get on a winning NFL team with adults adult players that don't put up with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying they will learn real quick that will not fly in our locker room. Whereas other teams like the Houston Texans or the Cleveland Browns, where there's no organization, there's no oversight or anything. I love it. I think it's great.
It will be interesting to see, how
they just traded for a Georgia running back, DeAndre Swift. They just traded for a Georgia running back. It's just like, yes, we're going to rebuild one of the best college teams. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go, Nathan. Let's get an Egger win here.
She's got a "Love Me" tattoo right there.
Yes, she does.
On her sternum. Nothing like daddy issues.
Tape. She's got tape on her ear. UFC branded tape.
Nothing like daddy issues to give you a "Love Me" tattoo on your sternum.
Come on, Steph.
Let's go.
You want to see tattoos? Take a look at this guy. It's getting ready to fight in Cage Fighters. Holy Jesus Christ. Wow. I used to look like Ronda Rousey. Now I look like Henry Cejudo.
That's funny.
Good Lord, man.
I know, right?
There's no way Oleksiejczuk keeps this pace up. Like,
oh, hell no.
No
She's
shot.
already like, ugh.
There you go, Egger. Love this.
Oh, come on, Stephanie. Let's not do something silly.
I think Egger's okay.
Oh, nice. Yes, way to pull it. Oh, fuck!
You have got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me.
She just break her knee? She's screaming.
What a lackluster, horrific performance from Egger. Unbelievable. 8 words on that one. Jesus.
What the fuck, dude?
I'm so confused.
God fucking damn it.
Egger.
God damn it.
Egger, you suck. I don't even understand what happened. Oh, she popped it. She popped it when it was rolling.
Oh my God.
I think that thing popped when she rolled.
Yeah.
I don't think. Dude, that could have been.
Stephanie Egger lost by a fucking knee bar.
Awful. Sorry, guys. Jesus. That's bad. Alexei was getting exhausted.
Yeah.
Like she terrible.
Yeah. Missed weight by 4 pounds. Well, whatever.
I know, right?
Whatever.
That's all right, guys. We'll get it back here. What was the parlay piece that we talked about? We can take Quinlan. Who was the other one to fight to start round 2? Or did we miss it? Oh, Durden. The Durden and Charles Johnson. You want to do that real quick with Quinlan?
What, to start round 2?
Yeah, Quinlan and Durden and Johnson to start round 2. So we can try and get something with Quinlan.
Okay.
Are you down with that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I'm just
I know we're all
pissed
pissed
about the
off
last
about
fight.
that.
So it's like now it's like, oh, does Johnson just destroy Durden in the first round? I don't know. What
I don't think anyone's going to destroy anybody in the first round, but we can lay off of it if you want.
Oh man, what happened? Oh my gosh.
I'm not too worried about it, Nathan. It was
All right.
just an unlucky.
I know, man.
That was like a 1 in a million.
Yeah.
Let's do a little bit on. You just want to do Quinlan. He's minus 210.
We can, let's see. We already have that. We already have that. Let's see here. Yeah, we can do start round 2.
Sure.
Yeah. Like yeah, that and Quinlan start round 2.
All right, let's do it. All right, locked in. Do you want to put it in for some on yours?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking Stephanie Hager. Are you
Dude,
serious,
like-
Hager? What the fuck? What kind of bed shitting performance was that?
Right?
It was terrible. Well, at least we got the
Never
bed
again.
shit out of the
Women's
way.
Yeah, women's
I mean,
MMA. What the fuck? Women's MMA.
I'm not.
Jesus,
I'm
like-
not going with women's MMA on that one.
I am,
They were
dude. Every
terrible.
time. It's fucking every time. Every time.
Would you rather talk about a speakeasy or a hooker experience that I had today?
Why can't I get both, Andy?
You can. What I meant
All right.
now. Did you just want the hooker experience?
No, give me the speakeasy. Let's start
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I feel like speakeasies have kind of had their, obviously in Prohibition we know what the speakeasies are, but then there was this fad of like, oh, let's like open up something and like call it a speakeasy, except it really wasn't. Like it was like everyone knew about it. This was not a secret, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, Seth, we're gonna do Quinlan to win parlayed with the Durden Johnson fight to start round 2. We want to make money off of Quinlan because we think Trey Waters stinks. So how can we build a true speakeasy? Like, how can we make a true, legit speakeasy that is like a secret? Because that's the problem that I have with all of the quote speakeasies, that because they're just not a secret. It's like, oh, have you been to that speakeasy that like doesn't have a sign? It's like, yeah, everyone has. Do you know what I mean?
Well, a true speakeasy, or I have been to a couple that are just literally out of somebody's house.
I agree.
Kind of like how like up in Michigan, and then they just ended up turning into they just put a neon sign out a window, and they're like, this is a bar now. But yeah, something like that. Something where you just have to know somebody, and then
I think it should be a basement.
Basements
I
are
think
awesome,
it literally has to be underground.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be an underground place. But I don't know how to make one. I don't know how they stay in business. But I just know that I want one that only has a few members.
How they stay in business is that you don't report it to the government.
Of
So
course.
it's all cash in hand.
All cash. Easy.
You know?
And I feel like it needs to be something that fronts as something during the day. Like, you know that accounting firm office on Pendleton Pike? You can have your taxes and payroll done. They're only open from 10 in the morning till 5 p.m. and they shut down at 5 p.m. And then it's like, but at night, like you want to go
taxes done.
Yes. Yeah. Like, so I want that aspect to it as well. I want it to be like some kind of business during the day, but then like an actual. So I want it to be underground. I want it to front as something else, and I don't want too many people involved. But I don't know how to pull that off. This is like the big. And the other thing is I'm cheap, so I don't want it to be too expensive. But even if you limit the amount of people, then it has to be limited members. But then it costs like a ton. So
yeah,
I don't know. Like your guys' warehouse is not bad for something like that. The problem is it's actually too big.
Yeah, right. We've hosted. I mean, they're literally. We've hosted comedy shows there for a thing called. It's like the Speakeasy No, Don't Tell Comedy. Like you have to. It's invitation only, and it takes place. They rotate locations. So sometimes it's somebody's house. Sometimes it's at our warehouse. Sometimes it's like at an actual like upstairs somewhere at a business. Whatever location, somebody comes up with.
I just want somebody else to do it. I think that's the big thing is I want somebody else to do it. Because I would like your guys' place. I wouldn't want the warehouse. I would want like the office area.
Yes.
Like you walk in and it looks like an office area and it's like, what's that door lead to? And it's like
the speakeasy.
That is our speakeasy. Just as Yeah, it's just like closet on. It just says closet or something. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
whatever office supplies.
Yeah,
And
and
you
you
go
open
in
it
and
up,
you're
and there
like,
could be like
oh,
a mop and some paper and stuff. But you're like, what's behind the mop? And you're like, oh, just dip behind.
like
Dip
secret
behind.
little
There's a
door.
There's a staircase. Oh, it goes
Pull the
down.
mop,
Exactly right.
or you tip the paper towels.
But then the bummer part about the speakeasy is you can't tell anybody. That's the other like bummer part is like,
Mhm.
oh, I have this awesome speakeasy with me and my buddies, and I would love to tell people about it, but I can't. So what's the point?
Well, you just gotta. Well, I mean, you talk then. You got to rotate the people who are invited. You got to keep like.
You can come for 3 months
Well, I
and
mean,
then
if you
you're
had a
off.
core group and it's like, okay, so everyone, I don't know, like maybe like the core group of people, like only 2 of the core group can invite their friends, like, and then it
Invite
rotates
only. I
every.
love it.
Yeah, it's like
Okay.
invite only. But if you wanted to like get different people each time, then let's say you have 10 people, and you're like, okay, you guys can ask your friends, but only you 2 of the 10 can invite your friends this week, and
Yeah.
then you 2 invite your friends. Oh, thanks, babe. Oh, lady
No.
made me some
No way,
quesadillas.
Jim. No. No way.
Uh-uh.
I guess basically I'm saying I want to hang out in the same scenario as John Wick, just without all the assassins. That's what I want. I want I want secret coins. I want like,
See, they're doing a show, like a mini series. And did you see that?
what?
They're doing a mini series based upon John Wick. It's like the origin of the Conrad or whatever it's called, the Concorde or
Okay.
the hotel. It's kind of cool.
Let's see. Let's while we have a little break, let's see what the fine folks on Twitter have to say about Stephanie Egger.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. The guy who was smart was DFS by the numbers. He was giving out his bets, and he's like, I mean, I'm on the Stephanie Egger train. I think she's going to win. However, I do not like this juice. I'm just going to bet fight doesn't go the distance.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, because I don't see the girl like who missed weight having the cardio to survive, and then I can also see if Egger gets caught up in an armbar or something like that, which close enough.
So funny. I mean, I can't believe she just. I can't believe she submitted. Yeah, Twitter's not real happy.
Mm-mm. I was a bed cheater because that was like everyone's parlay piece too.
It really
You know?
was career suicide by a chick making her debut.
Wild, absolutely wild. And she's also kicking herself because she made weight, and she still was like, "I'm gonna take this fight."
I know.
I mean, talk about.
It's so bad.
Mm-hmm. I got to get a beach towel. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, that certainly was the one that killed everybody. Hurt us. Jim, how are you feeling on McKee and Wallhead? I'm watching it right now. Low level. Not great. All right. Next fight that we got. Oh, this is the Durden and Johnson. Round 2. Let's do it. Yeah, you gotta. Well, I know he's probably up, but you gotta believe that the 39-year-old's not going to get better as the fight goes on. Maybe.
Oh. Back.
Okay, so Durden and Johnson apparently been trash talking on Twitter.
Mm.
Ooh.
Mm.
JP Bays and Carlos Mota's back. It's just,
Oh yeah, Andy, that was a KO. That was a knockout, a snub. So I had to.
I was trying to think
In the
about
end,
it.
she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Odin wanted to come downstairs with me, and I said he had to eat dinner first. That's why there was some crying.
It's great. No, you have to eat dinner. It's like literally, it's dinner.
Mm.
We all did shit like that as kids. Look at some of the dumb stuff we did. It's like, why? Why did I do shit like that?
That's really good.
I was trying to think of what was something I did. It was just absolutely just so stupid.
What? What's up?
Oh, I was trying to think of some like funny stuff I would do. I did some funny stuff with so when I was living with my mom, she was God love her, horrendous cook, horrible, like terrible.
Yeah.
So the things I would do to get out of eating the food was just like we'd be eating dinner and it was just like you can't fucking stomach this shit. So like she would like get up to like answer the phone and I'd like grab it, run, throw it in the trash, and
Oh, it's the old the kid move. Yeah.
I'm stuffed. That was delicious. That dried out chicken was so good.
Amazing, Mom. Please, seconds, but no. Seconds, but no.
And then
I
she
gotta
like
go.
opens up the trash can. It's just right there.
She's like that son of a bitch.
The other funny thing was my mom made me play the piano for fucking years. Piano. You probably didn't know this. That like at one time I was like this amazing piano player. Like as a kid, she would take me around to piano competitions and I would win all of them.
Oh,
but
wow.
I'd win them in the age group like above me. I would be like 10. And the winner in the 14-year-old is 10-year-old. Like, but my mom would make me practice piano every day. And I mean, like when we were on vacation, she would find a fucking piano and like I hated it. So like she would be like, "Did you practice your piano?" And I would be like, "I did." And she would like go over and like look at the piano. And so like I would like move the papers around, and then I would like play stuff so the keys were like a little bit warm or something. I would basically do everything that I actually was practicing so I could tell her that I did. Like it was like, why don't you just actually practice it? You're doing everything to
That's hilarious.
you're doing everything to just give the illusion that you're practicing. Just practice.
The time it took you to fake practice,
It did. I could have just
like shuffling papers.
dude. It
keys.
was, man. Like I hated every second of it. Hated every second of it. And people were like, "Man, if you quit playing, you're gonna regret it." I would love to talk to every single one of those people and be like, "Guess what? I don't. Not 1 second. Like it was awful. It was terrible. I don't miss it at all. I don't want this. I don't want the skill. Never wanted the skill. God,
Well, hey, Andy, that's something I never knew
We-
about. I didn't know you were a pianist.
you didn't. Oh
I did not
man,
know that, man. You hated it that much. You kept it a good
Bro.
secret. I've never seen nothing. So
dude. They'd put me in fucking tuxedos and suits and shit as a kid to do these fucking concerts and all this stuff, man. Like
yeah, that's crazy.
it really was how like, and I know how good I was, except I hated it so much. It would be like there'd be this packed fucking place, and I'd be sitting there playing the piano, and everyone was just like, "Holy shit!" Standing ovation. I'm just like, I fucking hate every minute of this. Can be like, like, oh, and when my mom would like make me miss like a soccer game because I played sports as well as a kid.
Mm.
Nope, you gotta miss your soccer game. You gotta go to this piano thing. Oh, fuck it. And then if I get second place, oh,
Yeah, you probably
hell
got it.
was coming.
Yeah.
I did.
Like just tie
Yeah.
you to the piano.
It's terrible. No, not another knee bar. I can't take another one of
Dude,
these.
it's going to be another knee bar, and it's not going to start round 2.
I know. That's what I'm worried about.
It's not going to.
He's
not going to happen.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's lost.
He's going to. Oh, dude. Oh,
Fight the hands, Charles.
mm-hmm.
Charles is doing a good job of
Mm-hmm. I'm really liking Johnson's defense right now.
Oh, he's doing great, man.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not letting Durden get even close to that neck. It's interesting. It's interesting. The announcers talking about how tiring it is to hold the body triangle because normally they say the opposite.
Well, I
Normally
mean,
they're
but I think it's draining, more draining on the legs to be at like standing up.
Mm-hmm. Well, and also it's not like these are heavyweights.
Yeah, no. He's got his feet on the cage, bro. Get his feet off the cage. What is he doing? What the fuck? He was like literally like standing up on the
Yeah.
cage with his feet.
Oh, there you go.
There it is. See?
Broke it.
Yeah. Who you talking to? Hope you're talking to Durden.
No, he just randomly throws that. He's got a couple phrases that he throws out.
Toe cage Durden.
The toe in the kid. Toe in the cage, Durden.
Mm-hmm.
There he is. He just keeps yelling, don't grab the cage. I'm not taking a sip every time they yell, don't grab the cage, if they're not actually grabbing the cage. Hey, good work by Johnson. Wow.
Come on.
Great work by Johnson. Man, crazy pace, man.
Yeah.
This first round is so it's Durden in this round, but Johnson's doing a good job with the defense.
Oh shit. Oh.
No. Just hang on. Just hang on. Just hang on. Just hang on. Please. Thank God.
Oh my God.
That was a sweat.
Holy smoky balls.
Wow. All right. Oh, we got through that. We
Well,
got
if
through
there's that.
What is that you're using to wipe your mouth? What is that? Napkin? Chump.
Paper towel. See,
Chump.
I went beach towel of the napkins.
Nice try. Nice try.
Hey, man. Beach towel the napkins.
Alrighty. Well, did you throw some money on Johnson, Nathan?
Yeah.
What's that?
I put a little bit on Johnson.
I knew you did. You were rooting really, really hard. You gotta tell us who
Well, I
we're.
mean, also I do want him to win. I don't like Durden. I mean, just the
I know.
I also get because the doing the tape study and all that stuff. You're like, come on.
There you go, Jim. McKee gets it done.
Oh.
All right, Charles, you got to win this round, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nice shot of the microphones hanging from the
Mhm.
ring. It's aesthetically pleasing. Come on, Chuck. This is what I worry
Come on,
about,
buddy.
man. Durden is just like relentless.
Mm-hmm. He's squeezing. He's going to turn into him.
What's the live lines on this? Do they even have live lines?
Yeah, Cody Durden's minus 550.
550? Well,
Mhm.
I guess it makes sense. By the way, are we overthinking it not fading Jake Collier? Do you know what I mean? Like,
Mm.
so Buday beat Barnett and Dresky. Of course, Buday beat Dresky when Dresky was on the roids. Oh, that's great. He lets Durden like climb up the fence, but then when Johnson like gets one toe near the cage, he's like, "Don't grab it."
All right, minute 30.
No, he needs a finish, bro. He
Well, I
needs-
know. I'm just,
his-
or like, yeah, just knockdowns.
All right, Durden's exhausted.
Yeah, come on.
Durden is exhausted. So Charles, you got a chance. The mouth.
Yeah,
is
you
wide
you gotta
open.
go.
Actually,
Oh, that was good knee. Oh, Durden's getting tired. Come on.
no, he's exhausted. I mean, the round is going to end just in time, but we'll see if he's got enough. Because if he's at this energy in the next round, like Johnson can finish because Durden is
Oh,
just
I know. That's what I'm
falling
saying.
apart.
Come on, Johnson.
I lean more towards Corbin than I do Nathan on Charles Johnson. I will be the first to say that.
I know, man.
I would say I hate him.
A lot of
I just-
people don't like his look and his that whatever. I think he's the consummate in a lot of ways, like like the underdog or whatever. Like they don't expect him to do as well. I don't know. All right, Johnson, third round finish. You got it in you, dude.
Make Nathan's night. Suck. Mhm. Durden's going to go for a takedown. If he doesn't get it, if Johnson can stuff it and stuff it quick, Durden's going to be in deep shit.
Yeah.
Like it's coming. There's good stuff from Charles. There it is. If you get there. Oh, okay.
Oh,
He
it's
stuffed
tough.
it, and it was
It's tough.
horrible. It was a horrible takedown shot. All right, Charles. You got to drill him. Jesus, Charles. Yeah, maybe Charles is tired. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that was a. Oh my lord, yeah.
Charles, the money pit Johnson. Stephanie Egger, the money pit.
Right?
No.
Oh,
Good night,
Lord.
Charles. Good
God
night, Charles.
damn. God damn.
Unless he can break Cody's arm here. I like Chris Taglioni, but dude, the guy, he's a little too nice.
Mm-hmm.
And he communicates with the fighters a little bit too much during the fights, man. Like, just yo, Charles, you got to stop taking all these
Mhm.
damn fights if you're gonna put on performances like this.
Yeah, man.
It looks like Johnson's head is up his butt from that
Mhm.
angle.
What the fuck was that? Charles Johnson
A
just tried to
horrible fight.
quit. Like he was just like,
Horrible
all right, we're
fight.
good. Like whatever. Eh.
All right, what is the next one, Quinlan? Can we get a fighter who's gonna fight, please?
My God. Let's see here. It has been nothing but underdogs, man. Jamey-Lyn Horth, who started as an underdog, but came out the favorite, whatever. She's
Horth was the favorite.
From the beginning.
It was 110 both sides when it started, and then
yeah.
it only moved towards Horth.
Well,
And then
still,
she was
you
the
got Marcus
big-
B, like a 30-minute notice. You got a Russian Ronda, Cody Durden.
That wasn't. It was a little bit of an underdog. It was close.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta. Let's pull up the points. So how has the points thing been going?
How has it been going?
Okay, so all right, so Haley Cohen plus 3.5 cashed. Marcus McGee plus 3.5 cashed. Arena Alexeva plus 3.5 cashed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Cody Durden plus 3.5. Every plus 3.5 has cashed.
Interesting.
Fuck your hands, Cody. Easy.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we'll give out the compliments here, Cody. Not you. You don't get to. Oh, what do you think about my hands? And they were mediocre at best, bro. That's what I think.
What's up, bud?
What
That's
in
a little.
the
He tried a little
hell
too
was
hard.
that?
He tried a little too hard.
That was stupid. Like, actually, that was legitimately stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord, Cody, you got to work on your mic skills. That was like Roman Reigns when he first started, like level. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like-
It's pretty bad.
All right, Minty likes it to go over 2.5 rounds. Taking the under.
Take the under. All right.
Under. Oh, you knew they were going to do it. They're showing Oleksiejczuk knocking out Sam Alvey in his highlights.
Of course they are.
I get it. Why wouldn't you? Caio's got an interesting face, huh?
He does. It's weird. It's like, is it terrifying or handsome? I don't
It's
know.
terrifying.
All right.
I mean, it's to me, it's a perfect fighter face. Like, just looks like a fighter.
Mm.
We got Leafs or Lightning. I got both teams to score over 1.5 goals. All right. So we got the Buday and Collier. I don't know, man. Buday's -1.4. Collier's so bad.
He is bad.
He's terrible. He's so bad. I'm not going to bet it, though. Jake Collier.
Jake Collier.
He submitted Jay Sherman.
Big accomplishment.
Come on, man. I think I'm going to kick myself for not taking Buday. We'll see.
Right. Buday inside the distance.
No, just Buday. Just keeping it simple. Little money line. Just take the money line. Dude, shingles. Every time I hear the word shingle, they're showing a shingles commercial, like the
like
disease shingles. Every time I hear shingles, I think of when we were filming The Big Idea.
Yeah.
So Nathan and I were filming a movie, and one of the lead actors got fucking shingles in the middle of filming. Remember Jason? And we had to wait like 6 months until his goddamn shingles went away. Because like we cannot have a scene out of nowhere where all of a sudden he's got spots all over his face.
Mm-hmm. That was I forgot about that.
It was.
I was going through Facebook and scrolling through old photos and saw the ones of us on set.
Well, we had so that happened in the middle of shooting movie, and you remember the girl got braces.
Which one was that?
It was the blonde girl. She was super nice and she was an incredible actress.
Yeah.
She was an incredible actress. She just called me, like we'd already started filming. She called and she's like, "Hey, this might throw off the schedule. I just got braces." It's like, we've already filmed half your scenes. What do you mean it might have thrown off the schedule? You just have
braces aren't like a couple of months.
It was like hers was though. If you remember,
was it?
It was like a 9-month thing. So it was like
still.
It was like, all right, we shot all of your stuff, so we'll just film the entire movie, and then the day you get those fucking braces off, we'll film the rest of your scenes in a week. So yeah, we had to stop shoot, and they were like the two leads of our of the movie. They were in every scene. One of them gets braces in the middle. One of them gets shingles. Oh man. I would love to go back and redo that movie with a big budget. Like that movie could be remade in a hilarious way.
Oh yeah.
I really think it would.
I mean any of them.
Yeah, The Big Idea though, that one had legs. That one that was pretty
did.
that was fucking hilarious.
It was good.
And yes, we do. Well, I mean, Seth, we're not a big Hollywood like thing. We can't make people sign
No.
contracts. I mean, these are just people doing it.
Like, hey, what are you doing on Saturday? You want to?
Can you be a character? Yeah, we did. We used all our family and like,
We made it happen though.
and that was just one of those things where, like, if you would have said to me, "Hey, are you going to make sure that none of these people get braces in the middle of filming?" I would have been like, "Who gets braces in the like? Why would you get braces in the middle of filming
Mhm.
a movie?" Zach, there were so many things wrong that I had a problem with that breakdown that I didn't know where to start. But Collier, great cardio is good. I was going to go with the Collier, great takedown, and as a volume striker, a volume striker.
Here we go.
Have these live lines open.
Mhm.
The second it's obvious that Collier can't keep up with Buday, we're taking Buday. Or maybe, hey, listen, for all we know, she could be onto something. Maybe Collier's got this incredible ground game.
Maybe he does.
I said maybe.
He's been
I
working.
would
on
like
it,
to know
right?
maybe.
Who did this? Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Hey, maybe he is a volume striker. Oh boy.
Ooh.
Do you think Collier gets tired at the 3-minute mark or the 2-minute and 30-second?
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, everybody. Live lines.
Jim
The
sent me a
Apex
link
is
to
in
the
trouble.
laundromat speakeasy. That's great. These two guys have such strange bodies for UFC fighters, you know? Like if you were to pull up like if those two were to walk down the beach and you were like just laying there on your beach towel and you saw those two, no shot you would be like, "Oh, those guys are fighters.
Yeah.
Those guys are
Oh no.
professional." Like,
Not
you
at
know what
all.
I mean? Can I get a live line here, please? Like
Yeah.
Buday minus 160. What do you think, Nathan?
Hey, he's minus 1. Give it a second.
See if Collier works his takedown, his
Yeah.
patented takedown.
Or it's just a flurry like this, get him down to.
Yeah, get him real tired. even though he's got
I
world
mean, it's
class
minus
cardio.
120. Buday's minus 120.
At what?
Well, at BetMGM.
Ah, he's minus 185 at DraftKings. That is crazy, man.
Heavyweights fights seem like they last forever. You know?
You're like, was that the end of round 2? Like,
No, it's
round
like,
1.
are we
You're
a
like, what?
decision coming up? We got a decision coming up, right? No, first round.
No, that was the first round. Yeah, we have decision. Oh boy, here we go. Just a complete pancake.
It is so sloppy. Oh my god.
Here he goes. Here's the ground game.
Uh-oh, he's plus.
I almost want to take Buday plus 200 out of sheer principle.
I think.
Yeah,
I mean,
you know what I mean? I'm-
hey, dude.
I'm not going to. I'm not pushing it. Our profits are great, but just
No, he's standing up.
it just sits on him. Yeah.
Keep working that jab.
Seth. Seth gets confused. I didn't see her comment. Did she really say that, man? She plays these for fun? Wow. So bad. What do we always say, Nathan? Difference between content creators.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Collier is already slowing down.
Yeah, he is. And he's like going to push forward to try and really tire himself out.
Mhm.
I gotta say, I'm not sure what Buday is waiting for. I
I don't
mean,
know. He might be tired too. Shit. He was
which is
standing,
weird
though.
because his last fight he did not get tired. Like he was
Oh, yeah.
into the third round, throwing hard. Maybe he's just kind of waiting a little bit on Collier.
I think so. I think that's what he's waiting for. Collier looks.
Uh-oh, spinning back fist that had no
Oh,
shot of
boom.
landing.
Oh, those are nice uppers. Let's go.
I mean, really, all Collier needs to do is keep pushing forward and win this round, and he's up easily 2-1 or up 2-0. both of them are just exhausted. Gotta say, the over 2.5 is looking pretty good.
Mhm.
Crazy as that is.
Oh, dude, come on.
Buday is now minus 115.
Push him. Buday, push him.
There you
There
go.
it is.
There's Buday. Yeah, whoever
Come on,
got
bud.
plus 250. Nice one, Rich.
Yeah, well done. Oh, dude, he's done. God, what the?
Yeah, Collier.
I thought it was at 10 seconds. I thought that clap. I swear to God, I heard a 10-second clapper. Jesus, these fights.
Hey, Rich, you can now take Collier at 2-1 and guarantee yourself profit. Dude, those two knees, man, were brutal.
Mm-hmm.
What a horrible fight.
Right? Jesus Christ. How
Just say what a horrible fight.
crazy.
Rich, I would absolutely take it. I would absolutely just guarantee yourself the profit. You already got a great line. Just lock in the profit. This is two lumbering heavyweights. You're not really sure how this round's going to go, but Buday doesn't have a ton of energy. I don't think it's a classic 1-1. I think it's a close 1-1. Hey, buddy. What's up, my guy? Get ready for the vaunted third round between Buday.
Yes.
That's the perfect way to do it, Rich. That's the perfect way.
Oh my God.
I think that uppercut clipped him.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
This fight has headbutt.
Oh, come on.
Headbutt or eye
Oh,
poke?
really?
What is it? Headbutt or
Yeah.
eye poke?
Yes, love. Yeah, hold on.
A little eye poke.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see! I can't see!
What's the matter?
I got my eyes closed.
What happened to the other four? Oh, he's taking all the time.
Oh, this is gonna be
Oh, he's
brutal.
taking all the time. Look at him.
Bad
Oh.
eye poke.
Oh, he has to have a little napkin.
Hello,
What's happening, bud?
Odin. Hi, buddy. How's the big guy?
Whoa. He's taking all the time, huh? What happened? Did they show the replay? Did he really get poked?
It was a bad eye poke. Like eye was, or finger was really inside, really up in that mug.
Oh, what you trying to do, bud? No. No.
Let's see if Collier can. Gotta tell you, man, if you're Collier, do you tell him you can't see? Wouldn't you want this to go to decision? Am I wrong about that?
There you go, bud.
Maybe his eye really did get. Nope, Collier says it's good.
All right, that's a big old break on Collier.
That's great. Even Buday's like, Jake, don't you want to take the full 5 minutes? Like,
Oh,
Corbin, that's what we need. We needed a 5-minute break in this fight just to make it extended even longer. Do you think they do that like in wrestling? Like, all right, guys, this is the last fight before the main event, or before the main card. So we need to get this all the way to 7 o'clock. So around the 3-minute mark,
football.
Buday, you poke him in the eye. Jake, you take 5 minutes. Oh, that's right, Rich. Rich, I'm sorry. Yes, Rich. That's great. If fight gets ruled a no contest, somehow Rich loses money despite having plus 250 on both fighters. Look at Minty. Savvy bet over 2.5. She was right.
She was right.
She was right. Got to give it to her.
Oh, yeah.
All righty. Man, Nathan, that wicked takedown game of Collier.
That just it really turned it. That jiu-jitsu is really turned.
Dude, I wish we did for fun bets at Wager Talk. Do you know how good my record would be, man?
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, I almost made this bet, but it counts. Did Buday pull this out, man? Did he win
I
rounds
think he
2
did.
and 3?
I mean, if you're talking about like
Your mic's up
oh,
on your head.
I mean, well, if you think about damage, then you have to give it to Buday, right? Like he had way more moments in the fight
Punch
where
him. Yeah, there you go. Punch him.
that has to be a Buday, right? I mean, you think? I don't know.
Collier easy round 1.
Yeah,
Buday
but-
easy round 3, and then round 2, I lean Buday.
yeah. I say he had the much more. I mean, he rocked him like that one knee to the body where you saw Collier just like fall back. Man, I don't know. Yeah, that right there, that knee, the one where he.
Going with the vanilla candle today.
Hmm. Yeah, Jim, that was very just a sloppy, shitty fight. All right, keep eyes on the plus 3.5.
Damn it! I knew we should have taken Buday. Damn it!
And well, hey, but 29-28.
So that means
Yes, honey.
that Buday was minus 3.5. So Jake Collier wins.
That's insane. They're just doing this like it's all going to change next week.
So plus 3.5, plus 3.5, plus 3.5, plus 3.5, plus 3.5 is cashed every time. Wow. So Haley was plus 3.5. Marcus McGee was plus 3.5. Russian Ronda, Cody Durden, and Jake Collier. Every single plus 3.5 is cashed, which means regression is coming. All right, looks like we are on to the main card, and we got a lot of action on this main card. Quote, main card. We got MLB going. We need the Reds to close out the Oakland Athletics. Bottom of the ninth, Oakland is at bat, 1 out, nobody on. Need the Reds to close this bad boy out.
Oh,
Wow. De Lima is now minus 175. Shitload of money came out on Lima.
I mean, the way this night's been going, things are going to
I get
shift.
it.
I mean, all right, Quinlan, let's go.
Seriously, man.
Let's go.
Fucking tear this lead leg up of his and knock this fucker into next week.
He's up to minus 250 now.
250?
Yeah, he's at minus
Oh.
250 now. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Dude.
Dude, he was minus 180.
Yeah.
Man. Wow. All righty. Bare knuckle starts in an hour. Nathan, do you want me to send you the bare knuckle login? Would you like to watch the
do
bare
that.
knuckle?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't know about chasing other losses on this particular line. That's a massive move. Like day of,
Mhm.
that's big time money coming in.
Yeah.
Maybe. I guess I'm wondering why it's that one and why it's not like
Well, but just
Kai
think about it, the
Borralho
prelims.
or
Well,
Simón or
because
like
he was already juiced. I mean, Kai Borralho was already a 3,
well, that's true.
so they were able to. I mean, they're
Oh,
probably
that one's minus 180. Let's just go all in on that one.
yeah, it's money line
Okay.
it.
Yeah, that
I
makes
mean,
sense.
because you had, I mean, of the prelims, yeah, 3 of the 5 prelims were all underdogs.
Yeah, Edgar was the big.
Edgar was the
Edgar
big
was the
bed
big one.
shitter. That was like I mean,
That's terrible. It was awful.
yeah.
Oh, here we go. Shh. Let's see what you got.
You don't think. You don't.
Do you feel like you're a better?
He's going to go for takedowns often and plenty. I'm like, really?
Stop.
Okay. She's the best. She's the best. What an analysis. I mean, what are we doing, Andy? What are we doing?
You know what?
Can we pay for her pick?
I've changed my opinion on the fight. I didn't know Simón would be looking for the takedowns. Therefore,
no
I've
idea.
changed my.
What tape was she studying? Because I don't get that at all. That's a deep cut.
Corbin, she doesn't watch 1 second. I will put that at minus 250.
Now, Song, he hits hard. Primarily a striker, so you can see him want to throw a lot of strikes.
Oh man. I like the striker to strike.
I'm going to take the striker to strike and the wrestler to wrestle now.
You can lock that in at
Wow,
minus
that is
900. Like,
now here's the real Quinlan's the real coconut bombs. What was his name?
Yeah.
His nickname was the who just fucking sucked.
Kai Kamaka?
Yeah,
He did win.
he did. No, but that was that's totally different beast.
All right, Nathan, for Corbin's sake, what is your take on the Robert Whittaker Duplessis?
I don't know, man. My take is that it's got to be Look, the hype being built right now between Duplessis and Adesanya. I mean, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, there's
And
nothing that
Duplessis has to win to get that. In order for that fight to happen, Duplessis has to beat Whittaker. You can't have him lose to Whittaker and be like grudge match.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
Adesanya
No, he has to win. And no one wants to see. Well, I mean, maybe because Whittaker did well against Adesanya, but
could we see? Oh man, what can I do? Like Dana White moving the chess pieces around, and he's like, "What we need here, Robert, Mr. Whittaker. Can I call you Rob? Rob, here's what we need. I know your ankle's been bothering you, so I don't want to push it. So we're going to need you to back out of this fight.
yes, that's what I could see happening.
With Duplessis, all right? Now, in exchange for your poor ankle, which I know is killing you right now, what we are willing to do is under the table get you that paycheck that you were getting against Duplessis, and then you can, just like Duplessis, we'll give you a shot to beat the corpse of Brunson. Like, and then after that, you can do that way. We can get this Whittaker Duplessis fight going.
Yeah, it's
like that's the only path for Dana to get for that fight to happen. Because I got to be honest, I'm not sure how Duplessis beats Whittaker.
No, I agree.
It would have to be a first round something. Because the second Duplessis gasses, Whittaker's on him, and Duplessis will not have the chance to regain his wind. Not with Whittaker.
No, he's going to keep the pace.
Corbin has UFC future parlays. Corbin has 27, and they are all on Whittaker.
It's like Whittaker in like every other sport.
Whittaker. Yeah. I think there's a 50% chance that the Whittaker Duplessis fight doesn't happen. Like, I actually think, and it might actually become like if those two keep, or if Adesanya says something kind of like what he said on that podcast, and Duplessis responds, and it keeps going back and forth, I wouldn't put it past Dana to be like, to be like, we're not even faking an injury. Whitaker Duplessis is off. It's
Mhm.
Duplessis Adesanya. Like, we need this fight. I wouldn't.
All right, let's go. Let's go, Quinlan.
Here we go.
Mhm,
Let's get this
mhm.
done. I like for a minute I thought Quinlan got hurt. I was like,
Yeah.
no. I was like, no.
No, thank you,
Yeah.
please.
Interesting. Quinlan's trying to take it down, huh?
I think, yeah, it's that, and he's probably trying to do cardio. Like, the guy just took a fight.
Yeah. 6'5",
Mhm.
171 pounds, man. That's crazy. There we go. Yeah, Killen's got to close the distance here,
Mhm.
man. You can't stand at range there.
That was a nice little off the cage.
Yeah, create some distance. He's landing some leg kicks.
Mm-hmm.
Like the jab is the counter is there for Waters, but
Oh yeah.
his jab is not getting through. Well, hopefully Killen's got a good corner. It's like you're standing one step out of range. Like you've got to get in there.
Yeah, he's just got to keep moving.
God, Killen's at plus money. Jesus, these lines, man.
Mm-hmm.
There. Thank you, Killen.
All right, Quinlan, do that.
Yeah, seriously. Do that and rattle Waters a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, standing there trying to do the at range game is playing into the one strength that he has over you. If you already have one bet on this fight, I don't know. I wouldn't take it. I think Quinlan makes the adjustments. I mean, Waters is not very like he's not nimble.
Yeah.
He like
I mean, he's
Quinlan,
good at
Quinlan played into his.
Well, and it's also Quinlan does like to download the opponent in the first round. Like he gets faster as the fight goes.
Mm-hmm. There you go, Quinlan. Keep pushing, Quinlan. My God. Dude, you're dying for a level change here, Quinlan. He's like throwing that jab straight. I don't know, Corbin. I'm with you. I don't like this from Quinlan at
No,
all.
no, me
Like
neither.
it's the worst scenario. It's the worst strategy. if you were to draw up the perfect like way for Waters to win a fight, it's exactly what Quinlan is doing. Like if you
Mhm.
were asked Trey Waters, like, "Hey, how would you like to win?" You'd be like, "I'd like the guy to stay at distance so I can drill him with my jabs. I don't want him to shoot in very hard. I want him to throw some kicks that miss. I want him to be tentative. I want him to be
Mhm.
nervous."
I don't know, like, go for the ground. You had such a great
This is
dude,
terrible
this
for
is so
Quinlan,
bad.
man. It's
This is
really
so
bad. Like
bad.
Waters is laughing at him. Like literally, Waters is just like laughing at him. What a horrible misread.
Mhm. Right?
Sorry, guys, we were completely off on this
Mhm.
one. Good God.
God. Just go in, like, go for the
It's
takedown.
it's or something. Like go in and do something.
Dude, he's just
He's just sitting there letting himself get pieced up. So bad.
what are you
It's really bad, man.
I just thought he'd be eating that leg up, man. It's like, what is he doing?
God, I hate dumb fighters, man. This is
Mhm.
a dumb fight. Like this is just a dumb strategy. He, Quinlan literally rushes in and then stops at perfect range for Trey to like piece him up. Look at that.
It's
Quinlan
just like, what are
missed
you
a punch
doing?
by a foot and just stops.
Dude, eat the leg.
It's so bad. Dude, Quinlan's
Come
an
on,
idiot.
Quinlan. What the
Quinlan's an
fist
idiot, man.
fuck, dude?
It's like this is just a horrific. It's Rich. You couldn't have said it better. Stand exactly where he can hit me and I can't hit him. That is precisely what he's doing. Oh my god.
It's
I don't think their coaches were bad like they said, like you got to you got to push in and be active. And Quinlan was like, "No, I don't.
no, not this
No,
not
I
me.
don't. I
No,
can stand back
I got
here.
my power right, my overhand.
I got my overhead left that I have not.
Oh,
That I've landed one of. You might as well
yeah.
abandon the leg kicks there, bro. Like you're you're down 2-0, easy.
Well, like maybe if he look, two more of those leg kicks to slow him the fuck down, and then God, there it is.
Now
Come on.
keep the distance close.
Dude, Yeah, fucking eat that leg up, dude. What are
There
you
you go.
doing?
Quinlan got rocked.
Yeah, he did.
We just walked into like 3 straight shots. Dude, Trey Waters is like barely sweating. Like
Mhm.
like Quinlan isn't even making him work. I hope Quinlan gets knocked out at this point. Just like put him
Right,
out of
just
his misery,
fucking
please. That's been the story of the
What are
fight.
you
Quinlan
dude,
jumps in and
Quinlan, what the
misses, and then
fuck
just
are
eats.
you doing? I mean, my god, yeah, totally bad I mean, what the shit?
I
I just like it's there, dude. The leg is there. You should it like
the close is there, the take in is there, like little late for the lazy
for the
takedown there,
yeah,
Josh.
right? Come on, dude.
Finish him,
Put him
Waters.
down. Put
Finish
him
him,
the fuck
Waters.
down.
What in the blue
Put him
hell
the
were those
fuck
strikes?
down. What the shit?
Wow. Like Waters is like legit got to be laughing at this guy. Like this is a joke.
My god.
Guy with 2 weight cuts in 2 weeks who was getting pieced up by a low level guy in fucking
Mhm.
LFA or wherever the fuck it was last week. Wonder if the coaches are happy with their students' performance.
Oh.
God.
Oh,
What a joke. Getting ragdolled. Good. Fuck you, Quinlan.
oh my god.
Absolute trash. Wow. Well, we deserve that one.
That was absolute motherfucking
I've never seen a fighter not make one adjustment. Like he came out with the worst strategy and then he went with it for 3 rounds.
yeah. Yeah. I was it just boggles my mind. I was like, "Oh, like leg kick. They're there. He loves throwing them."
Like
No. No. Nope. Not at all.
I'm not really sure what
Man, that's my bad. That's my bad. That was me. Like I was
Dude, I
such
watched.
a proponent on him.
Well, the Trey Waters fight his last fight, Trey Waters was getting his ass kicked by a fucking chump in a lower league than UFC. Trey Waters looked like championship material in that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
I-
That was absolute. I mean, you think like it is my fault, Mr. Bubbles. It's my fault.
I'm not mad at you for that. I mean,
I know, man.
I
it's
did it
frustrating
last
me.
week. It took Francis Marshall 2 rounds to figure out. Oh, you mean I can take him down really easy?
Yeah. Yeah. That's...
Nice fight, Quinlan.
30-27.
Dude, look at that. Look at Quinlan sitting there with his busted up fucking eye. Who is Josh going to fight next? My guess is Dana White to not cut him from the UFC.
Mm.
Trey, would you like to thank God? It's like, yeah, I really like to thank Quinlan for just standing right there, man. I
Just
I don't know if it was God or his corner, but I'd like to thank whoever for letting Josh stand there and take his ass
Man.
whooping. Like,
mm-hmm.
the fights get harder, Trey. I'll just the only people more speechless than Trey Waters are Josh Quinlan's coaches. Should we go over film? Nah.
Nah,
We know what you did wrong, Josh.
man. It has been a card of underdogs.
Yeah, terrified now.
Mm-hmm.
That's easily plus 3.5.
Man.
Trey Waters. The Lima thing is kind of interesting. Like Lima, like getting better with age,
Mm-hmm.
apparently.
I mean,
What time? What time?
live
Well,
lines.
bare knuckles starts at 8:00. We got one play pending in UFC, and we got that bare knuckle. We got the Mike Perry and the. I can tell you about Mike Perry and Ben Rothwell that we bet on. They will not stand at distance and let their opponent piece them up. That I know.
That is true.
I'm gonna grab some pizza. All right. Luke's kind of a douche. I mean, when Luke was all bloodied up against Paulo Costa, was rubbing blood on Costa. Why are they doing an event in Charlotte? I know they said why. You know why?
What's up?
Why is UFC doing the event in Charlotte?
I don't know. Dude, but money has come in on, or no?
What's that?
Oh no, I thought I was looking at the point spreads.
Nothing would surprise me in this fight. I could see
Right.
Lima finishing Acosta immediately. This commercial cracks me up, man. Have you seen the Safe Light windshield?
Which one where the chick puts the wood in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's the best part about, like, what's the most hilarious part about that commercial?
I don't recall. I mean, that's the only part I remember.
Okay, so the commercial is this couple is doing renovation on their, by the way, on their monstrosity of a house, by the way. Like, their dog house is like bigger than my condo. And so they're loading 2x4s into their suburban minivan or whatever the fuck it is. And she pushes the 2x4 into the windshield and cracks it. And while and then it shows that Safe Light Auto window repair shows up and fixes the window and everything while the renovation can keep going, because Safe Light saved the day, right?
Yeah.
The most hilarious part about that is everyone's smiling. like hold on. You have a husband and wife renovating. That's never going to go well. Nobody's smiling. You're at a hardware store on a weekend. Again, nobody's smiling. You just busted your windshield in your van, and they're like, I just called Safe Light. No. There is somebody losing their mind in the parking lot. Like whoever broke the windshield, the other one is not like, we'll just call Safe Light. It is like, well, you might as well have him fix all these fucking windows. like this fucking window.
He's on
that
Valium.
fucking window.
He's got Safe Light on speed dial. He's like, yep.
They already knew the Safe Light number. And the Safe Light guy shows up and he's like, I'm here to fix your windshield. Nobody's smiling from Safelite that shows up on a weekend to fix your broken windshield. I will guarantee that. And then the other thing is when he shows up at the house to fix, they're just continuing on with the renovation. Like they just didn't have a knockdown, drag out fight in the fucking parking lot at Menards. like, nobody's smiling in that situation. There's not one part of that entire scenario where anybody is smiling. There's nothing. Nothing. They should make that real. They should make that real life.
I might buy into Safelite if it was real. Like I get it. Yep.
Like
the guy showing up to repair, like has a mace with him. Like get away from me.
Gary and Laura had an incident where Laura accidentally broke the windshield. Gary lost his shit, overturned a cart in a parking lot. Security was called. Safelite showed up. They were an hour and a half late. Guy's shirt was untucked. He reeked like a bachelor party.
Here they go. Okay.
The hardware store did not have everything that they needed, so it required multiple trips. They're in counseling. All right, Bubbles, you're rooting for Waldo, huh? Let's cheer on Waldo. Waldo's body is transforming in a good way into a better UFC fighting body. I hear you, Jim. All right, so we'll see if Waldo can withstand the early round of Lima because he's not fought anybody like this. Acosta's fought some chumps. Oh, man. He is firing on that leg. Love it.
Oh my god.
Look at the size of the thighs on Lima.
Oh,
good lord.
All right, what have I missed?
Lima has already hurt the leg of Acosta. Like already. Oh, look at the leg. Oh my god, look at the left leg on Acosta. Holy.
Oh, he can barely walk on it.
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh, that
Oh
leg
my
is
lord.
done. That leg's done, man. I don't see how Acosta survives this, man. This could be a leg kick TKO. I just got blocked for making a live bet on Lima. They fucking. I hit submit and they were like, "We saw the swelling too."
Yeah, like no. Oh, he's gonna get another submission.
Minus 800.
Jesus,
bastards.
He's down to minus 230.
What?
Yeah, something must happen. Or at least he must have survived the.
Good Lord, that leg. Here's the thing: is De Lima tired?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, if De Lima doesn't have anything else now, like offensively or cardio wise, he's toast. Like they got up and stood up and separated, and De Lima like had nothing. Like he's
Yeah.
nice fence grab. Herb Dean looked like John Cena. Oh, all right, Nathan. They just brought it up.
Mm-hmm.
So Waldo survives this round. Did De Lima just blow his wad?
He could have, dude. I mean, what's it at?
Well, you have De Lima at minus 200 now. Waldo's leg has just got to be numb and on fire all at the same time. But De Lima,
Well, the thing is, like, also that rest might do even more damage. You know what I'm saying? Like swelling and. But again, I mean, he's down to dude. Waldo's plus 175. Plus 160. People are just.
I guess it's just how bad that leg is of Waldo.
Well, people
like,
are just betting hard Waldo. They're like, fuck it. Fuck it. Live bet.
Josh Quinlan's in the back, like
Like,
can
why?
do that?
Yeah, like, huh?
Okay. Oh, gnarly.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder if not having leg kicks is like what's so awesome about for UFC fighters going to bare knuckle.
Mm-hmm.
Like we don't have to fucking deal with leg kicks. How awesome is that? You think Waldo's leg is done to where he's in trouble? Yeah.
You did get robbed, dude. That's pretty.
What's that?
Phoenix lost a bunch of his money.
What
Just
happened?
up and disappeared. I don't know. Well, yeah,
Where at?
in his room, and he had a
Uh-oh.
buddy stay with him for like 3 days. I'm not gonna. Whatever.
Oh, boy.
Unless
I was going to
you
say, I hope
took
he
it
didn't bet on Josh Quinlan.
I know you didn't, dude.
I feel like we were robbed on the Josh Quinlan fight.
Yeah. Well, we got robbed on some fights tonight, bud. So
Join the
I'm sorry, man. Well, what do you think? What do you think? What do you
Have a
think
good night,
happened?
Jordan.
But where is it? Like, where? What do you? Hmm. But
I'm
for him to
Lima,
be
I
there
might
for a wide amount
I
of
might
time.
think about breaking away a couple more leg kicks and then shoot for a takedown.
Mhm. Did you ask mom? Did she need it for something? Like, did she need it in a pinch? Yeah, because it was. You said it was in a chest, right?
Waldo's getting the old the veteran treatment.
So it's exposed. That's what you're telling me. So either Odin or anybody looking could. I think it was a problem. I don't think Tallulah would take it.
Bubbles.
I'd die.
Not helpful, Bubbles.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, Waldo's leg. I feel. Oh,
Dude.
it hurts every time, Nathan.
They still won't let it go crazy. Like he's still only plus 300.
Yeah, I mean, Lima's won 2 rounds.
No, I know, but you think it'd be
I mean, only minus 400 or minus 500. It's kind of weird. I mean, Lima's up 2.
Oh, he's up. Yeah, they're just banking on the gas. They're like, we never know. His gas tank could go, and
I guess, but Waldo's leg, man, is just.
they should just throw it in. Throw that towel in. Save
On
his
the leg.
career. Yeah.
How many dogs have won tonight?
All
all of them?
Dude, all but 2, I think.
All right, so Horth was a favorite.
Barely.
He won.
Yeah.
McKee was an underdog. He won. Russian Ronda was an underdog. She won. Durden was technically an underdog. He won. Buday was the favorite. Trey Waters.
Yeah. Waters was a pretty big underdog.
Yeah,
at the end.
yeah, hefty. So, and then Dilliam is the favorite. So.
How about this? Why don't you just clean the absolute living crap out of your room and see? Maybe I hid it under something you haven't cleaned in a while.
Oh,
Like your laundry.
Nathan's playing.
I didn't. I'm
cerebral
kidding. I'm kidding.
games with bullets. I know.
A lot.
I know what would help you look for your money is if you just, I don't know, clean your room. You're not fooling anybody, Nathan.
Well, yeah. When's the last time you saw it? Yeah.
I used it like 2 weeks ago. I used it like 2 weeks ago to pay for like a honeymoon.
Yeah.
I put $1 out. I got all the other money out.
I'll ask. I'll talk to Mom to see if she needed for Kelly. The Odin's babysitter. She only takes like cash or check or whatever. Yeah, I would think so. But you know, she's also. I mean, she could be like embarrassed about it or whatever. So.
Jesus, JR. My God.
Is this what you do, JR? You hop in to tell us about your weird day. You hop out, you come in, talk shit about Corbin, and talk about licking the butthole.
Thank you, Justin. See? It's crazy that DeLima is still minus 550. Shouldn't this be like minus 3,000?
Yeah, right. Well, I mean, it is heavyweight. Anybody can get knocked out at the last second. They don't want to fuck themselves on the.
I guess, but God. Now the line's flying.
Now they're getting better. Yeah.
Dude, Acosta's going to have to take a year off for that leg to heal. God, man. Did DeLima just get cut open, or is that sweat?
Both. I think he did get a little.
Seriously, man, that man. Wonder what all the damage he did to that leg was. I mean, muscles got to be shredded in there. Just nerves.
Yeah,
like
pulled, torn,
blood vessels and arteries. Like, oh, ouch! God, hurts watching.
Another favorite. Wow.
Yeah, that's a favorite.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the next fight?
Erosa.
Oh. Buzzer, you're going with Erosa. Go with Julian Erosa. All right. I can get down with it. I lean Padilla, but I got to be honest, I don't feel confident about any pick in that fight. Okay, so the prelims of Bare Knuckle are on YouTube. They're free right now.
Hmm.
So
29-28.
that's a Waldo Cortes-Acosta plus 3.5. Every plus 3.5 is won.
Mm-hmm.
Every single one.
Robbed. Yes, Mr. Bubbles. Robbed.
Yeah, fights for next week. Daniel Santos is a favorite over Johnny Munoz. Gotta look at that. Claudio Ribeiro against Joseph Holmes. We don't like Joseph Holmes.
I think Ribeiro will beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, Quinlan.
I know.
If only this fight was before, maybe, and then he could have watched it and been like, "Oh, I could do that."
Right?
Yes.
Oh, I misunderstood. I misunderstood.
I just thought I had to. I don't know.
I just thought I stood. I just thought I would just stand there and get punched. Yeah, Joseph Holmes is terrible. He has one win, and that was against Amadovsky. Zalgis is fine. I thought Zalgis was retired. I didn't know he was making a comeback against Rafael Estevam. Yeah, Phil Hawes against Ikram. I need a refresher on that one. Ikram. I thought Phil Hawes' leg was all fucked up. Oh, Ikram was from Contender Series. That's right. He hasn't fought since September, but you and I watched him and we bet on him.
Mm-hmm. But then he fought and lost his. Isn't that
I don't think so. Ikram, he's 13-1. His loss to Chimaev in
That's right. Yeah.
2019. And Phil Hawes, I guess, is okay after the Dolidze or the. I guess I see why Ikram's a big favorite. Phil Hawes is fighting already? Remember when he fought Dolidze? We were like, oh, Phil Hawes is out for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I have to see who this Braxton Smith is because I don't know why. Braxton Smith. This Parker Porter is minus 180. All right, so Braxton Smith. Braxton Smith, his nickname is the Beautiful Monster. He's 5-1. His first loss ever was to Chase Sherman and that was in 2014, Nathan. So in 2014, he and Chase Sherman fought in both of their first fights ever, and he lost. He didn't fight till 2022, okay, where he decided to fight 4 times. One in May, one in July, one in August, and one in October. He fought in peak fighting. All fights ended in round 1. Then he fought in March in peak fighting. The fight lasted 44 seconds. I guess we're taking the under.
Yeah, sounds.
I guess.
No,
I really like Marina Rodriguez over Jandroba. Chaos Williams over Londa Bedoya. I don't know who that is. Kennedy. Chedku against Devin Clark. I mean, Dober over Favola.
Yeah,
Why is that fight taking place?
probably just a
Something.
one
2
to get
guys that want to
Favola
go
out
in
of
there
there.
and fight.
I mean, who probably is close to being up on his contract, and they just need to build Dober. Give him a good fucking solid win, and then
Yeah, he called out Jalen Turner. And they were like, we got someone who's really close to Jalen Turner.
just super like Jalen Turner.
Almost. You almost wouldn't recognize him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Wow, who is it? It's Matt Vervol.
Oh, these guys are going.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh
I need
my
to clean
God!
out. I'm sorry. I need to clean out my ears. For a minute there, I thought you said Matt Favola. That was my favorite part about Padilla's when he knocked the guy out, and that scrawny motherfucker was like, "It's like, dude, I have iPhone chargers with more girth than your biceps, man." Like,
The guy just hold on. Are you watching Bare Knuckle?
yeah.
Okay. Well, I think the guy's shoulder just came out as he was fighting, and he's like, "Hold on, my shoulder."
No, he's fine. He's got the tattoo next to the eyeball.
Mhm.
Look at this. This is great.
They've already both been knocked down. That's okay.
I love you think the prelims of like Bellator are bad. No. The prelims of Bare Knuckle are the best. If you guys don't have, you guys need to have this on YouTube.
It's
Oh, man.
Jesus. They're just
This is a bar fight. This guy, same guy's down again. He's got a tattoo on his back, but it's like a stencil. Like
He's over.
He could only pay for 10%. the chat room is the best on bare knuckle because it's a lot of people that have never watched it and they're just like,
Mhm.
"What the fuck is this, man? Like what?"
Like, oh my god.
You're 100%.
Cardio wins again. That was funny. Somebody said that.
You're right. They're like, man, you got to be worried about brain injuries and power slap. Like, have you seen bare knuckle? Are you serious? Uh,
That was great.
the bummer is the lines come off the board as soon as the event starts, so you can't bet on any more bare knuckle fights. Like
Mm.
you had to get your you had to get your bets in. That's the bad part. Look at the winner.
He dropped
Nathan, the
one
winner
that
has got like a couple of volcanic eruptions coming out of his
Mhm.
forehead from where he got tagged. He's holding that energy drink, man.
missing that
Got
bottom
that
tooth.
spot. Oh, missing a bunch of teeth.
Oh man,
and,
earns
and,
his
and not
Kansas
from the
soup.
fight.
I just love the comments. Or the old man earned his Kansas soup. Fucking-
Look at that tattoo under that guy. XIXIII. Like he couldn't get a date tattooed under his eye. He had to get the Roman numerals.
He's 26. Oh, that's funny. That's funny as fuck.
All
Oh, there you go. YOLO parlay.
right. What's the yellow song? Kind of or the under Vieira Brundage. Don't start rounds. Wow. All right, Bubbles are pretty good. I think that Mendez call on Eddie Alvarez is brilliant.
Hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's a fresh tattoo. Oh, those are two fresh tattoos on the inside of that kid's biceps.
Mm-hmm.
He's already spent his
It's
paycheck. Man.
over.
Yeah, he's already spent his money. The tattoo artist is like, these tattoos are going to cost you like $8,000, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I don't have $8,000. The tattoo artist is like, I don't know what to tell you. And he's like, listen, man, I'm going to win finish of the night. That's 50 G's, so I'm good for it.
And he's
The
like,
tattoo artist like, all right, I'll do the tattoos, but they're
I'm-
now $12,000.
fine.
and the clock is ticking on the interest.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is I know everyone's looking at Padilla and be like, man, that guy's skinny. He's like put on a lot of muscle since his last fight. Like this is
They almost have the same fucking body type. Look at that. It's like they both have the weird, like big back muscles and they hunch over.
you're right. Dude, look at the man titties on Matthew Mastis in bare knuckle. Holy God.
Oh shit.
Dude, listen, you don't need to work the head. Punch those man titties.
He sucked in for the picture. That's what it is.
Yeah, he
That's what it looks like. He's like,
all the oxygen like went up his gut out through his.
yeah. We good. Take it. Take it. Take a picture.
This is some fucking backyard bare knuckle. I've ever seen it. All right, let's see what this Padilla guy's got.
Ooh, they're both cracking.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Bubbles. Great coaching.
I do like the head movement.
I
Oh,
love
my God.
Padilla, man.
See, there he
That's
is.
it. That's
There he
it.
is. Oh! Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. What a horrible stoppage.
Oh, that is a
Oh, my
terrible
God.
stoppage. But my Lord, dude.
Oh, wow. That's a bad stoppage, but I gotta say, I think Erosa was going down a few seconds later. Dude, Padilla just got the finish. He can pay for the tattoos.
Mm.
I bet he can.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. All right, so Erosa goes down, gets up.
Dude, he was
Okay,
out
and then
for a
Erosa
second, popped up. Oh, that was pretty
Oh.
fucking bad. Jeez,
I
dude.
mean, Erosa got cracked. There's no doubt. Like, and the way he fell, he was like, all right, so he looks like he's out.
I know. Then he pops back up off his knees.
Eats another one. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I knew. I was like, something smells fishy.
I know. We knew. Yeah. We thought that fight was going to be weird. This whole card's been bonkers, man.
Mm-hmm. It has been. It has been absolutely. I mean, that's all. I mean, what the god damn, dude.
Man, that was a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
I would also say that Erosa was probably not going to win that fight. Like Padilla, cracked him hard, and like you said, both were landing shots, but Erosa just wasn't blocking any shots or anything. I love the comments in bare knuckle. Someone said that these guys are getting paid with sandwiches. Dude, Nathan, this guy, dude, he's wearing shorts he got off of Amazon. They don't fit. They're pulled up to his belly button, yet they still come down to his knees. He needs a bra.
Oh my god.
He needs a bra. Look at him.
Those pants are great.
Dude, these are incredible shorts. Dude, Padilla has cauliflower ear that is Hall of Fame worthy. Look at that. Look at those ears of his, man.
Wow.
What did
That is some grappling. That is some wrestle grappling.
Looks like he slept in a cement mixer that was on, just blah, 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 just head bouncing up and down all night. What's up, Bob? It depends on a couple fights coming up and a bare knuckle. Here we go, man. The dude in the shorts and bare knuckle. Here, let's you know what? Let's
Yeah,
just
I'm watching. Yeah.
let's just do it, man.
Oh my God! It's over. It's over.
I was gonna,
Oh my God.
I was gonna share the screen so we can watch it
Oh
together.
My God, it's done. That was great.
Seconds.
He was like, he just like froze and then still was getting hit. He was like,
Oh my God.
oh,
I was like, let's watch this guy fight. It's over.
they've got to
It's
show it.
look
Yeah.
at him. Man. I can't believe he didn't do well, man.
I can't believe he didn't do well.
Here, let me see if I can go back. Yeah, there he is. So let's see his
Oh yeah, no, okay.
let's see his short. You gotta see his short. Look at it.
Dude.
There's Dan Murgliata. All right, so first off, look at his shorts, how high up they are, yet how far down they go.
Oh my God, here it is. Don't blink.
Don't blink.
Don't blink.
Jeez.
Jeez. Oh my Lord. Oh, that was fantastic.
There it is. That's the fight.
That was wonderful. God.
Oh my God. That was incredible.
Mhm. That was awesome.
Oh
That was
man.
fantastic.
Like I guess I guess dude, that I guess what do you say like if you're like what do you say to your family if you're like hey, listen, check it out. I've accomplished my dream. I've got a fight in the bare knuckle fighting league. It's just one fight, but I get to go in there and show everyone what I got. And the family is just a loving, nice, family. And they're like, that's awesome, sweetie. That is so cool. You're going to live your dream out. And it lasts 8 seconds. It's quicker than grown men trying to ride a bull.
Mhm. That's
I mean, can you interview the loser, please? Can you interview? I
Yeah.
don't want to talk to the winner. I would talk to the loser. Be like, hey, what are all the cliches they give to fighters that lose? That would be funny. Like, I know things didn't go your way. Like, he's like, man, I just got to get back in the gym and work harder. They're like, by work harder, do you mean know how to at least throw one punch in your next fight?
they just found that dude off the street. They're like, "Hey man,
Dude,
hey dude, what?"
just put on these shorts. And he's like, those look like pants. And they're like, pull them up.
No, he brought those shorts with him, and he took off the shorts they gave him, and he put on his shorts. He's like, "These are my lucky shorts. I only fight in these shorts. This is it.
These
It's
are
this
my
or nothing,
lucky
guys. You want the
shorts.
fight canceled? You put me in these shorts."
I only fight in these shorts. They're my lucky shorts. Okay, how many fights have you been in? Well, none. But when I am in these shorts tonight, you will see why they're my lucky shorts.
You will see why I wear these shorts.
He gets to the back. They're like, dude, I thought you said they were your lucky shorts. He's like, they are. I'm alive.
I survived it.
I survived it. Where do I pick up my paycheck? Will call.
Will call. I think that deep pockets. He's like, because he's like, I need to be paid in cash, and it's the only way he can carry the shit home. He's got those Jinko pockets, and he's like stuffing.
Yo, you see that guy? He's got deep pockets. Oh, he's got a lot of money. No, he literally has deep pockets. Like Taylor made to get his paycheck.
That's how he carries his participation cash.
He made $800, but he requested it in 1s and 5s, so it feels like more.
Well, and he's got room for catering. You know, like he just grabs a couple.
There you go. God, my head hurts from laughing at that. You've got to be kidding me. Like that fight, Jim. That would be great. Babe, where are my bare knuckle fighting shorts? Well, sweetie, I thought I would wash them for you. That way you have a clean pair of bare knuckle fighting.
It's like, honey, I'm fighting in 3 hours or whatever. I gotta leave now.
I'll put him in the dryer. You didn't put him in the dryer? No, we did the steam clean and the fresh cycle. You know you need fresh.
I wonder if they're supposed to be like pants and they like shrunk like his wife, like they are like his lucky pants. And his wife shrunk them.
or like
he's like, oh,
the guy that was supposed to hem him mixed his order up with somebody way shorter. He's like, dude, these are my bare knuckle fighting pants. Now they're just shorts. Now I'm gonna look stupid.
or like he's I don't know, like he's
God.
Like what am I trying to say here? I don't know. He's like, okay, how tall he is. He's like, you know,
we lied.
No, he's like 5'8", and the person got it wrong, like dyslexic, and so they thought like it was shorts.
He's 8'5".
8'5". They're like, dude, I mean, I made shorts for an 8'5"
This guy's 8 feet. This guy's 8 feet 5 inches tall, man. Get him the biggest, longest shorts ever.
I mean, what do we got? What do we have? We have pants. Oh, get him pants. I don't.
Hey, I'm here for the bare knuckle fight. No, dude, we're looking for this 8 feet tall motherfucker. Where is he? Did you see him?
We got his shorts.
We got his shorts right here. They're this long.
We got he's like, man. I wonder, like afterwards, like, yeah, my footwork would have been insane, except these shorts they gave me were for somebody who was 8'5", and I just couldn't shimmy.
Oh, I tried to slip, but I tripped over the crotch of my shorts.
Yeah, these shorts did it. Damn it.
Oh man, I'm literally crying and laughing. Oh man. That is just. I mean, this is the hard part. Like, there's no way to have known that guy. Like, would have done that, but how could we have looked that guy up?
Oh, bare knuckle is
found
great.
Film on him.
What are we doing? Bare knuckle is great. Yeah, you just gotta.
That's what I mean. Like, it's hard to find film on some of these guys. Like Jim and I, when we were watching the Ben Eagley, like I watched film on him, and I was like, I don't know, he's not terrible. And then just on his walk out to the ring, I was like, this guy's terrible. Oh man.
I don't know, man. This Marcus Edwards guy has got looks like the same tattoo as what's his name in the UFC, who I hate. Oh God, who is it? Not Anthony. Is it Anthony Hernandez? It's not Fluffy. It's
All right. Back to UFC.
All right. Maybe. I mean, Jesus, still commercial.
All right, we got 3 more fights left. And these are important to us.
Yep. Yes, they are.
I got to be honest. Next time there's a bare knuckle fighting championship and a UFC event at the same time, this might be a bare knuckle fighting show. Like,
This is great.
This,
This is great. Oh, I gotta get it. I'll be right back. I gotta get a phone charger.
Okay. Vieira's got those ribs sticking out, ribs and abs for days.
All right, let's go, Vieira.
Come on, Rodolfo.
Let's go, buddy.
Bare knuckle or power slap? I don't know. That's tough decision. All right, here we go. Oh no. Yeah, Rodolfo, let's not.
Come on, bud.
Yeah, let's work the takedowns, please. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Who's bleeding?
What's that?
Who's bleeding? Is it Rodolfo?
I think
Somebody's
it's
bleeding.
Rodolfo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rodolfo can't stand there and
Well, he's clearing the cobwebs for sure after that.
absolutely early onslaught.
Yeah.
All right, he's got 2 underhooks.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really like that drop down unless you got. Oh, he's got the single leg.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got double leg.
Oh, come on.
Damn, that. Let's see if that really was. I thought it hit the stomach.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Well, let's see it. Come on, guys. I don't know.
I thought
It looks to me like it was
hip.
Yes, hip or
Look,
his
hip.
abdomen. I mean, come on, you can't get
I'm
a
certainly
better.
not. Yeah, I'm certainly not going to tell a guy that he didn't get hit in the balls if it did clip his nuts, but still, you know what I mean.
Oh, come on, Cody.
I was going to say, Cody, you're milking this, buddy. God damn it, man.
Nope. There you go. Come on.
Come on, Rodolfo.
Come on, Rodolfo. Come on,
Hi,
Rodolfo.
buddy.
Come on. Oh.
Yeah, you can't stand there and let Brundage tee off on you. God,
Mhm.
Rodolfo.
But also, Brundage might have fucking just blown his wad as well. You know,
Hoping.
I mean, hoping that he. Look at this.
Dude. Oh, yes,
Oh,
Rodolfo.
come on. Come
Come
on.
Brundage.
Come
I hope
on.
Brundage.
Oh.
Tired yourself out,
Oh,
Cody.
you did.
Minute left. Can he get there? I think you're right. Cody went a little bit too hard too early, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's going to be hard. It would be hard to imagine this fight goes a distance, but if it does, who just won that round?
I don't know, dude.
Like,
I do not know.
like Brundage
I don't
lands the
know.
huge shot
God
and
damn, dude.
can't do anything with it, and man, like I said, I don't
That
think
was
it's going to matter because I don't see how this fight goes a distance after that.
God, dude. My heart is racing. over
I
here.
know.
Like, come on, Brundage. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And you got to wonder if Brundage just, I mean, gassed himself.
Boy, it sure looked like it, huh?
I mean, so did probably Vieira could have gassed himself as well.
I don't think Vieira was going that hard at the end of the rally. He wasn't like going crazy for the. We'll see what happens with Cody here, but I mean Vieira now. Brundage just gave Vieira the path, like which is like, if you get on top of me, I'm worthless.
Rich is here. Mm.
No, I don't think Brundage has it.
Mm-mm.
No, it's not in there. Brundage is going to blow his arms here.
Yeah, he is.
Beautiful. 4 minutes and 14 seconds here. Come
Come
on.
on.
Come Vieira.
On. Oh, he's gonna go. He's gonna try to.
He's got to get to the other side.
He's got to
though.
get. Well, yeah, he's got to try to get the.
Or maybe not, dude. That thing is.
Oh, come on!
Oh,
get him!
He's giving up his back though. He's giving up his back to get out of it. Oh, now, yes, yeah, he's on the other side. He's on the other side. Yeah! Lang and Boyer back. Lang and Boyer are back. Can't keep us down forever. You can keep us down for a long time, but not forever. But not forever.
In the end, she gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No crying, Brundage.
Give it a little tappy. Tap, tap, tap a room.
Are you farting or something or what?
No, when it was a finish and we won, so
Oh, what is
I'm like, get the smoke out of here.
Oh, Cody. No, Bob, we have one more fight to cash, but that was a big one. That was a big part of it. We got Borralho in the next fight, and then we've got Mike Perry and Ben Rothwell in bare knuckle. So we lost on the Quinlan fight earlier, which we were really pissed off about because it just was a horrific performance from Quinlan, and we felt like we just misread it completely. Like our analysis on how to beat Trey Waters was right. It was just we didn't handicap that Quinlan was going to fight like an idiot. So
that was that. Yeah.
Nice job, Rich. That was a great live bet. Rodolfo live. The night.
that nightmare that I went through.
That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's genetics and stuff. I guess I don't know, man. How do you keep gassing that quick?
Who?
Like Cody Brundage and like some of these other guys, like Dolce. I guess I don't understand how they haven't figured that out yet. Maybe that's shitty of me to say. Like maybe they just
Maybe some.
can't
I mean,
help
some
it.
people just don't have good cardio. I
No,
mean, they just
I
can't.
know, but like, damn, like UFC fighter, like the top of the top of the top, and Brundage throws a flurry of it's a 3-round fight, and Brundage throws a flurry of big shots, and he's done. Like
Mhm.
that's all I have left in me. I don't know. Yeah,
This is a great promo.
it's a fantastic promo.
Great promo.
Why did Cejudo quote retire?
I think it's because he was just there was no one to fight.
Mm.
Like he did the same thing. Well, I mean, Demetrius didn't, or did he? Did he retire?
Yeah,
Or
he
did he get let
retired,
go?
but now he's kicking ass in fucking bare knuckle, or
No,
not
no,
bare
I'm talking
knuckle.
about one.
Yes, I'm thinking of a John Dotson, the
Mhm.
Dotson brothers, bare knuckle. That line cracks me up when Cejudo's like, I look at Aljamain Sterling and I'm like, easy money. It's such a great line.
He's so. I
It's such
mean,
a great line. He's so
it's good to
cocky.
have
It's great. It's
like
good to have him back.
it's good to have people like that. Like the dude
Yeah.
can talk a good game, can promote a fight.
I,
Like
easy money.
yeah.
I look at Aljamain Sterling and I'm like, easy money. Uh, uh, man, what a card.
Yeah, dude. I can't believe
Evil
Kron
Evan
Gracie and
Mitchell. What do you think of the Burns and Muhammad. Is that like one of those where it just ends up being standing because they're both?
You mean Mitchell and wait? Who are you talking? No,
Burns and Bilal Muhammad.
Oh, yeah.
Does it just ends up being a standing like striking?
And I think that Burns has the more power. I think Bilal's got. I mean, he's coming. His striking's gotten a lot better, but
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I am looking forward to that fight.
The Cejudo Sterling. I can't believe it's already here.
I know, man. It didn't seem like they booked it that long ago. I hope Cejudo wins, man. I want him to win. I
Yeah?
want the bad guy, like
The
people just
villain.
hate him, and he's such a good shit talker, and it's like and it makes the division. If he wins, dude, it does
that
a lot for
division
the
is really interesting now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Because probably what will happen is he'll win. He might win, and then he's going to fight Merab because Merab's not going to fight. Or no, that's Merab and Sterling. That's a different weight class.
Mm-hmm. So who would have wanted more money from UFC? Didn't get it. Well, I gotta say, this is one of. I mean, this has got to be Cejudo's
Yeah,
like,
well, I mean,
best promoted fight.
Yes,
Like most interesting.
It was also when Cejudo was around. Like that wasn't a good division at all. That was
You're correct. Yeah, it was
at
terrible.
the time. It was a terrible division. The division is now something. So the story is like he's coming back because he feels like it's. Oh, that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good story. That's all you want building up to a fight.
Yeah, for sure.
Is it just me? I was watching the promo video for the Rockhold, and he's like slow-mo sparring against the heavy bag. But it looks to me like his jaw is shaking. Like every time he hits, it looks like his jaw wobbles. And I'm like, that's not a good look. You're going out.
Having to pee before this fight.
That's not, hey, Mr. Bubbles, that is not a bad take. I can see that eventually happening. You know, like. All right, let's go co-main event.
Seriously. It is that is a slow burn take. They're going to do the same thing with Ngannou. Like
Yeah.
when Ngannou's going to go elsewhere, and they're going to be like, I'm not. Like,
Oh, Andy, did you send me? Can you send me the?
oh, bare
login?
knuckle. Yeah, hold on. God damn, that guy's just a brick shithouse, isn't he? Borralho.
Yeah.
God. I'm trying to find it here, Nathan.
Oh, it's
It,
okay.
it won't let me show.
Oh,
like
oh, you have it like log saved
Yeah.
in or whatever.
Come on, Borralho. Cody is a quitter.
It's not working, Andy.
Oh shit! Can we only have one account logged in?
I mean,
Yeah, try it again. That's crazy about
no,
Borralho.
yeah. Nope.
What does it say?
It says login failed. Please check your credentials.
All right. Hold on. Let's watch this fight and then
Okay.
because it hasn't started. Oh, holy crap! What a leg kick!
Oh, he stuck his tongue out at him.
I don't want to see him work the jumping knee, for
Mhm.
Christ's sake. He's been working on the jumping knee. Can we work on something else?
Yeah.
There you go, Caio. Good defense, but I like the level change there. Getting the clinch.
Man.
So far, Oleksiejczuk showing good defense.
Oof. God damn, dude.
I know they're throwing
Dude, they're
hard.
both throwing. Like, if any of them connect, it's.
Yeah.
I do like how Borralho, though, does. He rolls with the overhand.
He rolls the shots.
It's
yeah.
so it's. I mean, they're connecting, but they're not.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a shot to the nards. Yeah, that was a. Yeah, Casey, I know what you're saying, but no, he does. It's not as good as Chris Curtis, but he rolls like Curtis is the best at him. Like Curtis, like when his shot's coming in, he just rolls with it.
What I'm saying is, at least he's like smart enough to turn his head with the punch.
All right, Caio.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Caio's working that hard for the takedowns. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like
yeah, he's not going for the
double.
yeah, like he was. Oh, dude, that body shot was great.
It's a good one.
Oh, that inside elbow.
There you go. Now he's got his back. Now,
Oh,
dude, those knees to the
those
ribs.
knees are
Good Lord.
fucking
Ouch.
hard. Oh my god. All right, good. Wait, hey.
Dude, Michelle was like, oh, when he got up, he was like,
Yeah. Oh. And somebody like
yeah.
did some like cold water down his back. It's like, oh.
Yeah. I thought it was. I thought Kai won it with the takedown at the end.
Mhm. Yeah, it was pretty good on the feet. I mean, it was great. That was a good fight. Or so
I also
far, it's
think
been
he
great.
did enough body damage to slow down Oleksiejczuk enough to where his takedowns will be
Mhm.
easier. I like on his takedowns. I didn't think he was going after him that hard. I thought they were basic level changes to get in the clinch to work some knees.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And he might be prepping, right? Like he might be
That's what. Yeah, getting his timing
like,
down.
or faking to make Michał think that like that's what's going to happen, and then he goes for the double.
Yeah. All right, Caio.
Oh, nice.
Stay on your
kick. Yeah.
beautiful leg kick. Stay on your feet, Caio. Could we stop with the? He almost jumped and did it again.
And it was like he keeps.
Yeah, and who's working on that with him? Who's
Mhm.
like, hey, you know what you should do is leave your feet. Oh,
There it is, dude. I love his double. His power double is so good.
take this man and work this for 4 minutes and 4 seconds, whatever the fuck. Now get him down, Caio. Keep him down.
That was a good turn. That
Oh,
was a
what
great turn. Oh
split
my god.
turn,
He made it look so fucking easy
dude.
right there. That was so
Thank
good.
you. A smart fighter, Nathan. We
Mhm.
bet on a.
We did it. We finally
We did it.
somebody who high IQ. Oh my god.
This is a tough spot for
Mhm.
Oleksiejczuk, man. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, full out. There you go, Caio. Work this dude. Do not hit him in the back of the head. I have questions about this woman who's getting these. Oh my god, Nathan! Here, I'm gonna do a share screen. I don't. They're not gonna get on us about sharing a bare knuckle fight, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, Take a look.
What is going on up there?
He's got a full body triangle. I love this. Half a round to work a full body triangle. There it is.
Welcome to the biggest bare knuckle fighting event in the history of the sport. And welcome.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yeah!
We're back. We're
And
back,
then she
baby.
gave up.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Cash,
Yeah, baby.
4% winner on UFC. That was a big one.
That was
That
awesome.
was a big one.
139.4 pounds.
And there was no doubt in that fight, and there was no doubt Vieira. What? Vieira wasn't close to being knocked out or anything.
Mm. Mm.
All right, so now we're pulling for Bubbles. Has one leg and a really good. Bubbles. What's your last leg?
Tonight she wears blue and silver. She stands 5
Vieira Bernard. Oh, Song.
an even 141.
Mm.
You better hedge.
She is undefeated in the squared circle.
Yeah, you got that 9-1. Hedge for a couple units.
Fighting out of the Mile High City, Denver, Colorado. Here is
That I gotta say, man, that was a hell of a performance from Borralho. Like he was in control of that fight from the start. I know the announcers were like, "Oh, Oleksiejczuk was throwing big shots." Borralho controlled that entire thing, set up the takedown and the finish. Man, that was good. All right, you ready?
There it is.
This chick in the blue. I mean, you kidding me?
Oh, she's rough. She's rough. Look at that.
I know. Dude, look at the size difference. What is this? A catch weight? Look at this, Nathan. Look at this. What? There's no way it's the same weight division. Did they mix up the fighters?
I don't. That's yeah.
There's.
She cuts weight well. I don't.
Oh,
What do you
does
want?
she?
What do you
Well,
want?
it
man?
looks like she
She
finds it
cuts
even
weight
better.
well.
Uh-oh.
Looks like Roman wasn't even sure that was illegal. Looks like she was trying to set that up. Hopefully that doesn't take away from her game plan. She needs to get back to boxing, try to step outside that lead foot, throw the straight left down the pipe.
It was well timed. Alexander Shlemenko would be proud. Just the wrong sport for it. 35 seconds remaining, round number 1. The right hand getting through from Cameron. Slow walk down pressure from range for Cameron. Trying to explode to the inside. There's the lateral movement. There's in the step of Roman. Good left hook from Gabriel Roman.
Yeah.
I think that looks like that bloodied her nose with one good punch.
Her left nostril. Final seconds, round number 1. The opener of our BKFC 41 main card. We're sold out tonight in Denver. There is the bell. Next stop, round 2.
And Sean, there was that spinning back fist again. You can see this is a very hard warning by Dan Mergliata right there.
You don't need a fool. Okay, honey.
So what happened? What happened to this chick?
You can see that
She's throwing
right hand.
shot counters. One shot counters. Can you just poke your claws for me? Poke your claws to me.
The blue Power Ranger.
Listen, start putting some volume together. You don't need to close the gap. You're longer. Keep her at the end of your punches and snap a 1-2-1. 2-1-1. Snap her at the end of your punches, but we got to put more than one together. And here's the deal, hon. You are way, way superior to this girl. You just have to add the volume and get her the fuck out of here, okay? Beautiful job.
A lot of good corner work and corner advice.
He just pick his nose and look at it and shit. And
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Round number 2. Forward pressure from Cameron, looking for the 1-1-2, can't find it. On her back foot, in the counter, tries the counter at the
who'd he call out?
Now Roman waving Cameron forward.
Cameron definitely looks to be the strongest, so it looks like Roman's gonna have to be the faster, quicker fighter out there.
Roman resetting in the center.
Who is
5 seconds gone, round number 2.
who'd he call out?
Well, he wants someone top 15. Did he? Is this going to be like everyone just calls out Derek Brunson? Like,
I think that's what it is.
you know,
yeah,
like,
he
I
called
want
out.
a
He's
top
like, yeah.
guy like Derek Brunson.
Mhm.
Very good head movement right now for him. He ducks under, makes it very difficult for opponent to land any of those head
Derek
shots.
Brunson.
Here's the 360 turn again from Roman.
Look at this. I mean, one punch landed for Cameron that entire first round.
It's so great. He's like, yeah, Brunson. I want Derek Brunson. I will give him this. He did completely call out Derek Brunson 2 fights ago. He did say that before we knew Brunson was done. But I mean, this is going to be everybody's. Like everyone's going to call out the highly concussed and beat to shit like Derek Brunson. Like,
I mean, like different weight classes are calling
yeah,
him out. Flyweight's like Derek Brunson. Derek Brunson. Heavyweights are like Derek Brunson.
Cody Durden, nice win over Charles Johnson. Who do you want? Derek Brunson?
Derek
Get my name out your mouth or something or another. I will.
I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Marina Rodriguez, it's a hell of a win. Who do you want? I want Derek Brunson. I want a top 15 guy, Derek Brunson. Oh, man.
Very good ending for Cameron right there. However, I am impressed right now with Gabriel's ability.
Nathan, what would you do if Meg came home one day and was like, hey, I want to give bare knuckle fighting a shot?
What if she said that?
If your wife said that.
I'd be like, do it.
You're like,
Do it.
I
Get
have
out
never
there
loved you
and
more.
Just
I have
beat the shit
never,
out of whoever's in front of you,
never
honey.
loved you more than I do right now.
Yep. Like I'm betting the farm. You better win.
I'm betting the farm.
Mhm.
Is it on me? Just do your best. Just do your best and don't tell anybody what I do.
Yeah. Round 3. This interesting
I
fight.
can't believe this thing's going round 3.
It's women. You know how hard is it not? You know,
Nathan, this is not women's MMA. You can't do that.
what?
I want Derek Brunson. Nathan's like, yeah, you do. Just take him down. All right, just maybe all you gotta do is weather the storm for the first round. That's all we're gonna do. All we're gonna do is work on rolling punches and staying alive for 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That's all you gotta do, honey. You got this.
Should I work on my cardio like this guy Duplessis? No, we're not.
Not at all.
What about this guy Cody Brundage? No, we're.
Roman does better when she pushes forward, I believe, Joe.
Dude, they fight 5 rounds. I forgot. They fight 5 2-minute rounds.
See the rangefinder from Roman? The southpaw stance. From the ortho stance, and Kane coming forward.
Derek Brunson has been called out how many times in the last
Everybody wants Derek Brunson. He is such a good fighter.
They're like, Derek Brunson said he wants a fight. It's like, did he? I don't know if he did. I wouldn't want to fight.
Did.
After, if I was Derek Brunson, I wouldn't really want that fight. Oh my God. So, Nathan, we had a very small bet on the Tampa Bay Rays versus the Chicago White Sox today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I turned the game on in the 6th inning. It was 3-0 White Sox. So chalk it up to a loss, right? It is now 10-3. They scored 10 runs in the 7th inning, Tampa Bay did.
Wow.
Cash it. I keep telling you guys, bet against the shitty teams. It is so much easier to fade shitty teams than it is to bet on the good teams. It's the same in golf. Fade shitty golfers. Don't bet on the good ones. As I say that, the guys that we bet on this week are number 1 and 2. This week is an exception, though. Listen to what I say, not as I do.
There you go.
You would just get the plays.
Pushing forward. There's the jab from Gabriel Roman.
Let's see if there's a sense of urgency for Roman right now. She's I think, falling behind a little bit. She needs to get off first, push her opponent backwards. She cannot let her opponent dominate the middle.
Trying to time the two off of that jab.
I wonder if one of the keys to showing this bare knuckle thing is we have nothing in our description or keywords or anything about bare knuckle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Not at all.
All right, what's up, Kyle Lemons? All right, it is the main event. We don't have any bets going on it. We said at the beginning of the show, this is just like, I'm super happy to watch this one. I'm going to be an excited viewer. Gun to my head, I'm just going to go with Simón. Has a very slight lean because I think he's got enough wrestling in him to steal a couple rounds. I do think this goes the distance. I think both guys are going to be a beaten up, bloodied mess at the end of it. So Simón's got to work the wrestling. Yadong's got to keep it on the feet. Again, we have no plays on it. We have no money on it. But if I had to, it would be on Simón. Nathan? Agree? Disagree?
I'd agree.
Okay.
I agree. Yeah, no, sorry, I was spacing out there for a second. But yeah, no, Simón, I know that it's a big step up in competition, but it's just, I think it's the styles. I think it is the tenacity. It's the relentlessness. It's got to be, Song's got to keep him off him, you know, like again, if it stays on the feet, if he's able to keep the space, avoid the takedowns, then I think Song's going to win it. But I don't know if he can do that for all 5 rounds.
This could be a very tight fight. There's that good body punch we talked about. Good head movement. Oh, good little combination. Good work right there being done by Roman. Definitely has good head movement. Utilizes it well. Just has to put forth a little bit more pressure, I believe. Listen, you're doing good. Listen to me. Combination 4, 3 and 4. This round right here. 3 and 4. They got to be hard to get your point. That's why she keep going like this. She's trying to add a point. You wait, get inside. She's slow as hell.
Nice, Jim.
Get inside. It's missing. Get inside. 3 and 4. She's scared. You got to brush it. And there's a good rush right now for Roman.
Nathan, you want to cut to Minty? I'm talking about she likes the striker to strike and the
Oh yeah. Well, the way I see this fight break it down is that the grappler's going to grapple, and then the striker, well, he's going to try to strike.
and strike because that's what strikers do. They
He's going
strike.
to be most effective at striking, while the wrestler, well, his path to victory is to wrestle.
Oh,
Like Simón by knee bar. Something like out like a crazy
Oh,
prop. Yeah, like round 3 Simón knee bar. Huh? Yeah, it's plus 2,500. Go get it.
you go get it.
On her back foot, looking to explode in. Gabriel Roman taking herself to the corner cushion. Swing and a miss with the left hand Roman. 70 seconds remaining in this fight.
Dude, this women's fight is actually incredible in bare knuckle. It's going all 5 rounds, man. And they're not really slowing down. I have a lot of questions about the scale that they use to put these two women in the same ring together, but
It's
like,
bare knuckle, man.
well, but like in UFC, they're like, whoa, somebody missed weight by half pound. The fight is off. Here they're like, she missed weight by 26 pounds.
Yeah.
So she
It's
forfeit
like
3% of her purse.
it's just a different fighter. Like,
Oh, she got knocked down. And she's
wow.
all busted up, man. She took one of the yes.
Wow, her nose is broke.
Yeah. She's still pushing forward though. I will not live bet this. Everyone say it together. I will not live bet
Will not live
Yadong
bet
and
this
Simon.
fight.
I will not live bet Simón and Song Yadong. I will not. It's a trap. It's too much of a trap fight to live bet. It's impossible. You just can't.
Hey, Andy, you take Simón plus the whatever
No,
the points.
I'm no, I'm not getting involved in this fight.
Points. So it's you take him by plus
The plus 5.5.
yeah, the plus 5.5.
Oh, we got to update that here real quick. Okay, so Fernando Padilla win. There's another plus point. Rodolfo Vieira covered the 3.5. Borralho covered the 3.5.
Well, because they were finishes, but like the ones that actually go,
Padilla
like
was a finish, but
it's like the only ones you would really want to bet, right? Or if you think the fight's gonna go the distance.
Yeah. I'll turn bare knuckle on for the.
We're going to find out a lot of how these judges are scoring right here because I thought Cameron was more aggressive, pushing the pace, throwing more punches. However, Roman at there was landing cleaner shots. So is it going to be the clean striking or is it going to be the pressure, the forward pressure that the judges are rewarding right here? This is going to be a very telling fight for the rest of the fighters tonight. Understand what is winning. Is it pressure or is it accurate punches?
Our strike stats are presented by Bucked Up Energy Drink.
And you can see here a lot more punches being thrown for Cameron. However, a much better percentage for Roman right there. So we're going to see exactly what the judges are looking for. Are they looking for pressure? Are they looking for accuracy?
Wow.
What exactly are the judges looking for? We're going to find
Wait, you're telling me that chick only landed 35 strikes? Give me a break. I have a lot of questions about the bare knuckle fighting stats keepers. They're the same people that do the weigh-ins. No. She only landed 35 strikes. Like, are you sure? That chick looked like she was hit with a baseball bat 35 times, not a human hand.
Yeah, it's not as simple math as people think. 10s and 9s sound pretty easy, but and you know we usually say the longer the time it takes, it's not going to be a typical just straight decision. Unanimous typically there's something weird when you have a long delay. Not always, but a lot of times.
She's having what kind of conversations she's having? I have no idea. I'm just like watching her, just like talking.
Yeah,
to
I can't do sound. Right.
No, it's okay. It's just I'm in my mind. I'm making up what she's talking to him about. You know, just like like whatever. Blah, blah.
Quality from Courtney Cameron. Gabriel Roman. To end all suspense, here's Jeff Houston.
Ladies and gentlemen, after completing the scheduled 5 rounds, here are the score totals from our judges at ringside. Judge Sherlock scores the fight 48-46. Judges Lopez and Diaz score the fight 47-46. 47. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is ruled a majority draw.
A draw.
Sean, we kind of predicted that here.
They're like, yes, okay, whatever.
With the knockdown, Gabriel Roman goes from a defeat to a draw, but that is well fought again.
I've never seen that. They just both hanging out, hugging, like, yeah, whatever. Like promoting the energy drink, like,
Yeah. I could use some energy. I have this dude, Nathan. I have this guy on Twitter. I just love him. He's the ultimate troll. He's the ultimate troll. It's beat the books dash Las Vegas. He's great. So like, I gave out Quinlan as a free play on Wager Talk today. I gave it as one of 3 plays. The other 2 plays have won. He's like, nice play from Wager Talk today. Quinlan lost. Like I'm convinced that this guy is like, it's a burner account from one of the producers at Wager Talk, like just fucking with everybody, because that's all he does. Like if you're on a 28-1 run, dude, he will let you know about that one loss. Like he will.
That's great.
Barking in his face, hitting him with left and right, punching him, breaking his ribs when I hit him with these bare knuckles. He's a big guy. He's cutting a lot of weight. He's coming down, and he's going down. It's simple as that, man. On to the next one. I'm ready to knock people out.
Beat the books. Oh, you gotta look at his timeline, his tweets, and they are just classic. They're great. It's just like, nice pick, Carmine. Nice pick, Andrew. God, Andy.
Right this moment, you are officially the favorite, which means the fans that came in with their money are showing you respect, and I want to know, do you appreciate that?
Absolutely. I'm so ready for this moment. It's been a lifetime's worth of work, and I'm here to prove what everybody is thinking, and that I'm the badass bare knuckle boxer that everyone thinks I am.
Well, I wish you luck, ladies and gentlemen. Platinum Perry.
Dude. Oh, here, let me go back and show you Mike Perry. This Perry is dressed. Look at Platinum.
There he is.
Look at old Platinum Mike. Look at the checkered. Look at the checkered wristband. Like what is this, a nightclub? hey Mike, we're gonna need your credentials in here. Let me put this wristband on you so everyone knows that you're with us.
Oh, okay.
All right.
We're gonna put you in this suit.
Thanks, Jim.
Advantage. He has an 8.5-inch reach advantage. That's going to be huge for him. I'm sorry, 7.5-inch reach advantage. But regardless, James Brown has good footwork, good movement. Alvarez's going to have to get inside to land those hard shots if he wants to win this fight.
James Brown made his BKFC debut this past February. He defeated Steve O'Mores by unanimous decision.
And Sean, I was really impressed with James Brown's ability to not only have the range, but understands footwork, very light on his feet, moves well, fought well, backing up, landing hard strikes, elusive. I was really impressed with what this guy did in his first belt-knuckle fight against a very tough fight in Steve O'Mores, and one of these veterans has continued to come.
Jesus, a month.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That cut was insanity.
He did all that very well. I've really been looking forward to see him fight again, and this is a great opponent. I can't wait to watch this fight.
Man.
James Brown 1-0 in BKFC. He's had 15 professional mixed martial arts bouts. Brown started training Taekwondo at age 10. And he told us in our fighter meeting he proudly still uses that Taekwondo movement in his striking style for both MMA and bare knuckle. Brown said, I'm going to keep switching stances. I'm going to be slick. I'm going to stick and move. I'm going to move in and out. I'm going to move laterally. I'm going to do all of this from range. I am not going to stand in front of Mike Alvarado.
That's smart right there. He definitely wants to throw combinations, but like you said, move his feet. He's got to be on his bike.
Close first round. But Simón? A little bit more active? Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, it's super.
Close.
Yeah,
It's
it's super
close.
close.
Brown said this is most definitely not boxing. This is bare knuckle fighting. I think Alvarado will approach this like a
Wow.
boxer. I think he will be stationary. I am going to keep moving and keep landing.
Not only keep moving, but he cannot let his opponent get his rhythm. That's the main thing. Stay busy and stay at your rhythm.
He loves that that double jab
Mm-hmm.
overhand right.
Leg kicks are great from Song.
Yeah.
This is his BKFC debut. Alvarado, phenomenal in his pro boxing career. 40 wins against 5 defeats, 28 of those 40 wins by way of knockout. And he is the former
Oh, they're not going commercial breaks, huh?
Saving it to the
Whoa.
last.
Whoa.
wrestling champion.
That's the impressive thing to me, Sean. A state wrestling champ, that means he understands the clinch, understands inside work. He feels like he's going to use that with his high fight IQ to come in here and push his opponent around, fight wherever he wants, and can dominate in any position.
Alvarado said, I'm going to mix my boxing with my folk-style wrestling base. I'm going to come straight forward aggressively. I definitely understand the clinch from wrestling. I definitely understand how to fight in the pocket from boxing.
But it's not just that. All that is great, but he feels like it is his big fight experience that's going to be the difference. He's fought for world titles. He's been in huge opportunities like this. He feels like he has the advantage. This might be the biggest platform his opponents ever.
Not gonna. I was like, wonder what the live lines. Nope. Nope. Let's stay disciplined, people.
Don't even look.
No, nope. Can't look.
Wants to stay long. I'm going to get inside of his reach quickly. All pressure from me off of scratch. Keep moving forward with punches.
Well, moving forward with punches, he knows his opponent's taller, longer, rangier. He wants to get inside and land body shots. He feels like when the guy's up tall like that, the body's open, he gets in there with bare knuckle. He knows it. That there's no glove to disseminate that punch. When you punch, it digs in deep. He feels like he lands those hard shots, hurt his opponent badly to the body, and that's going to slow him down and let him land nice shots to the head as well.
As we mentioned at the opening of our main card broadcast for BKFC.
So Song seems like he's found something with the kicks.
The 7th major organization boxing world champion to fight in BKFC. The fighters such as Austin No Doubt Trout, who recognize that this is bare knuckle fighting, not simply boxing without gloves, have done exceedingly well. Other fighters who misread this sport as simply boxing without
That jab has landed twice. Absolutely clean by Simón in this round.
He definitely understood that. He talked about his wrestling background. He
Uh-oh.
getting inside, using the full.
Oh, back of the head. Oh, shit.
I thought it was back of the head, and was that possum? Did Simón just play possum?
Like Alvarado said, confidently but not arrogantly. I feel I have
Did
the
Simón?
experience, the technique, and
Man, I don't know.
Did he
I thought
play possum on that?
Maybe.
He dropped down like he was dead to the world and was like, oh, all of a sudden I'm on top of you.
Fight fans of Denver. We are set for the next fight.
Oh, clash of heads. Again, clash of damn heads.
God damn. Another clash of heads.
To you by Bucked Up Energy. Introducing to you first. Fighting out of the red corner. Tonight he wears black and gold. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. His official weight, 154.1.
Dude, Simón's he needs to just get out of this round.
1-0. Fighting out of Wilmington, North Carolina. Here is the undefeated James.
He just said that, Dominic.
Yeah. Yep. Don't worry about it. I was like, am I high? I mean, I am, but like for a second, I was like, did I time warp?
That's hilarious, man. It's great. The announcer's like, don't forget, we had the clash of heads with the Jared Gordon fight. It was a no contest. And Cruz is like, and I might add, don't forget, we had the clash of heads with Bobby Green the other night. So it's funny.
Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Here
JR, if you say something silly, all right, what's up, dude? Just got a blump. Come on.
And our referee in charge of the action, Andrew Glenn.
Derek Brunson in the corner of James Brown. He is Brown's head coach. Brown said, I know I have the reach advantage. I have to use that reach advantage. Round number 1. Black and purple trunks for Mike Alvarado.
Fear not.
Brown immediately to the outside on the back pedal. Most definitely, Chris, this is a fight about range. Hands high and tight for Alvarado. Looking for the entry.
And once again, Brown, excellent footwork, understands how to use range. That's what makes this fight so intriguing for him.
Overhand right. Alvarado pulls that back. There's the 1-2 into the high-tight striking guard. Alvarado looking for the smart entry. Brown staying fluid on the outside. Long straight jab from James Brown. It's a very disciplined striking guard from Alvarado. Half-time plump. Heavy on the neck is James Brown again. He's a 15 pro fight MMA veteran.
This guy in the yellow shorts and bare knuckle, I know that he beat the shit out of a guy last time. Like the guy, like his face is like different. It wasn't damaged. It was different at the end of the fight.
Overhand right on the exit from Brown. Brown on the shuffle step, right hand. Head low for Alvarado, trying to force his way to the inside. Alvarado's coming in, but he's not throwing punches right
now. Those bodies.
Yeah, Song. It appears Simón got the worst of that clash of heads, and Song's just been a half step faster. It's big. That was a big moment, man.
Yeah.
Alvarado back against the ropes, right hand, left hand, overhand right. Big shots down from James Brown. Smear of blood on the face of Alvarado, taking big shots from Brown. Alvarado's not throwing any punches. He's getting into
Damn, that's awesome.
outside of his left eye. 10 seconds remaining, round number 1. Strong opening round for James Brown against the former WBO 140-pound world champion.
Great fight.
Oh man, big clash of heads. Damn.
There's a very quick learning curve. It's got to be right now for Alvarado. He's got to understand he cannot do that.
You understand? You got to go to the ribs. You can't be waiting. You can't be trying to get to that hit. You understand? Forget about the hit. Go to the body. Let those hands go. If you don't let them go, you can't hit them. You understand?
Man. Oh, this guy in the yellow shorts is doing it again. Look, he's beating the shit out of this guy.
You got to let those hands go. Let them go, man.
And great range right there.
I wish I could do There Will Be Blood.
Jeez. That guy, he's like, man.
Oh my God. At that, hey, Nathan, you know what they could use right now?
A beach towel. They could definitely use a beach towel, man.
Hey guys, here's Lang, the cut man, coming in.
Round number 2, the level change, the tip of the head. Alvarado trying to explode into the pocket. And there's that Taekwondo slick footwork of James Brown that he really prides himself on. To the inside,
What is he doing?
Alvarado.
What is it? Throw a punch when you get in close. Yeah. It's bare knuckle.
He's pushing his way in and just get hit. He's got to throw
Oh,
Big shots from the outside from Brown on the hooks. Brown seemed to roll his ankle. Now catches the half-time plumb, the overhook in the reset. Time call by Andrew.
look at the golf balls on his head.
Canvas. Quick bit of towel work. Moisture
Oh,
release.
whoa, that was a low
That
blow.
was a fucking blow and a
Wow.
half, bro.
Wow, that was,
Wow.
and that wasn't like one of those questionable like
And I know things.
kicks. or
No, I haven't seen
knees.
a
It was
nutshell
like
like
a
that
punch.
in a minute.
Just-
That's just a. He was looking right at his dick too. He's like,
oh yes, sir.
he did it on purpose. He was looking right at it too. He's like, I just hit this fucker.
I see those nuts hanging there.
Telling Alvarado, you cannot extend your fingers towards Brown's face. Keep your hands closed, your fists clenched.
My God, he has got a red mask on him.
You can see by his face right now, he's taking too many clean shots.
Left hand, right hand, left hand. Big right hook from Brown. To the body goes James Brown.
That's like the dude's got the longest arms in the
I
world.
know, and
looks
and,
like.
and it just
Jesus.
in bare knuckle, you don't need to hit him that hard to cause all that damage. You just need to be accurate. So he's got those long ass arms.
What round is this?
Round 2 of 5. That guy's got
Dude.
3 more rounds. Go.
I feel like he's gonna catch him. I feel like bloody.
Look at that
Bloody
guy.
Barry
Oh, do you? You feel like that guy's gonna win?
I do. He's too tough to go down. Look at him. He's too tough. He's like, like. It's like Mikasa. He's ready.
Simón needs to go for a takedown.
Oh yeah.
That's his path. He's not winning the stand up.
This guy's name's Derek Brunson.
You're right. I love in this bare knuckles that the guy in the yellow shorts like literally looks like he hasn't been punched, and he may have not ever been punched. His opponent.
His opponent looks like he was born punched. Just what are they doing?
I would guess they're probably taking a hard look at the guy that's just gotten battered.
It's just a cut.
Yeah, it's just like 17 cuts, man. Look at his head and his eyes. He can't think or see. Yes. Thank you, Casey. The grappler needs to grapple.
We see a lot of guys with range, a lot of guys with reach. They just don't move the way that James Brown does. James Brown moves out the way. He's always in a good position. Very slick out there.
Oh, I forgot to make my big announcement.
What is it, Andy?
I'll do it at the end of this round.
Okay.
Oh, good shot by Song.
And in his bare knuckle debut, he just simply could not find a way through that long range, tight striking of James Brown with the beautiful timing.
When he came in, he continued to try and use a boxing defense, put that hands wrapped in the head, try to get inside. He was waiting for his time to punch, but he never really pulled the trigger. He got inside, he kept getting hit a little bit, just enough to cut him open. He couldn't pull the trigger once he got inside, and it was just James Brown teeing off on the entire fight.
And unabashedly, I will say James Brown at 2-0 in BKFC is most definitely a fighter to watch at 155 pounds.
Like I said, reach, range, and the ability to use it. Footwork, fantastic. This guy's hard to hit.
Yeah, Rich. He could use 2 beach towels.
Ladies and gentlemen, our ringside physician steps in and calls a stop to this fight at the conclusion of round number 2. For your winner, by TKO and still undefeated, James Get Down Brown.
And Sean, the sky is the limit for James Brown right now. Continue to move well. Difficult to deal with. He's going to be a problem for everybody in this weight class.
The celebration with Derek Brunson, and that was class for James Brown against a first-class boxer, Mike Alvarado. But James Brown now 2-0 and bare knuckle fighting 2-0 in BKFC. The winner by way of second round TKO due to physician stoppage. James Brown defeats Mike Alvarado. Entering tonight's main event, Luke Rockhold feels that he possesses both the skill set and strategy to record the dominant win.
He's so dumb, he's dangerous, I think. That is Mike Perry. Mike's got to come forward and he's got to get through this.
Oh, okay. So,
yeah.
I don't have an exact plan. I'll figure it out. But starting Monday on the Bump and Run Sports YouTube channel where we did our Road to Millions video, I'm going to start doing daily content.
Nice. Awesome, dude.
And I am going to walk through Road to Millions like what we do on a daily basis. Like, if we're going to add a % here, if we lost a % here, or whatever. So I don't even know what time I'm going to do it, but I've been thinking about it for a long time. Obviously, been waiting for things with my stepdad to work themselves out. And so I'm just Monday, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to just start talking about it and recording it. And we'll work the road to millions. We'll walk through how we're going to make our 3% a week. We'll talk about all of our different plays that we have each day and everything. And then that will open up the door to me do my golf thing on Tuesdays, which I miss dearly. And we'll be able to start doing more specific content that isn't just wager talk. It'll be stuff on our own. So it's on the same YouTube channel as that we did the Road to Millions. So I really would like to aim to do like Road to Millions every day, like maybe in the afternoon, like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock or something, to go over the card for the evening or something. But I'll figure it out. I'll let everyone know. I'll tweet it out. But we'll start doing daily content that is not specific to wager talk. So
that's awesome.
It'll be a little rough at first, but we'll figure it out because I just don't have.
Can you finish him? Absolutely.
I don't have an exact plan. I don't really know exactly what the agenda is, but it's just like, okay, we need to make our 3%. These are the plays we're going to do tonight. And then the next day, okay, we made 2%, so we're not going to play anything tonight because we just need 1%. We love our UFC player, whatever. We'll just, because it's by far the most common question that I get asked is like the road to millions. How do you make 3%, or how do you do that? Like, what happens if you're up? What happens if you're down? So we'll just need to do something to where we start the conversation about just talking about it and working everything through. So we'll build slowly, and then hopefully get everyone to follow, and it should be a good time. That way we're documenting our journey. So
fuck yeah. So you hear that, Jim? You hear that, Rich and Hector? Go out there and follow.
Okay, so it's the exact same. It's the YouTube channel. Bump and Run Sports.
You can see here, Sean, not much difference in these two guys. 5'8", 5'7", a slight 2-inch reach advantage for Torres, but that's no big deal for Brandon Gertz. He knows every time he's going to have to work to get inside, but it's up to Torres to make him pay every time he tries to step close.
Okay, so our YouTube channel is Bump and Run Sports. Just go to YouTube and type in Bump and Run Sports Road to Millions. It'll take you right to that video, and subscribe to that. And like I said, I'll put out notifications and send links and everything. And we'll build that channel up.
Fight in his range. He feels like if he gets in there, he's going to be difficult to beat. Just like in this fight right here, waiting for the right.
Yeah, it's desperately needed. Like I know on Wager Talk, like most people buy like one play or a 3-day pass or something, but for us who like really take it serious and have a long-term goal of like, hey, we can do this and we can do it just by making 3%. We need to have a platform where we can all talk, and I can't do that on Wager Talk shows. So, please join live. We can discuss everything, go over plays, go over your guys' own strategies and everything, because that's one of the biggest takeaways is you don't have to do it just with our plays. You can, but if you've got another thing, like Jim does fantastic with the escalator plays. So,
yeah, he did tonight.
He crushed it.
Tonight, man.
So, the Road to Millions is a strategy with a plan of we're just going to make 3% a week. So we just need to be able to talk about it, and I want it to be with people that have the same goals that me and Nathan and Steve and Corbin do. So it'll be fun. And the nice thing, I get back to making my own drops, Nathan. I'm excited about.
That'll be awesome. That'll be great.
Yeah. So we'll start slow, but we will start having the conversation and talking about all that stuff.
Feels like his opponent's going to get in, try to swarm him. It's up to him to stop that from happening. Pick his shots and be patient out there.
Brandon Gertz made his BKFC debut last October. He lost versus Jake Lindsay via second-round TKO due to physician stoppage.
He did lose that fight, but look at this. Did a lot of great things in there. You can see Jake Lindsay, I mean, #1 contender right there. Undefeated, looked great. However, his toughest time might have been right here versus Gertz.
That's definitely blood on Ricky Simón. Right. Coming out of that left eye.
Man, Song really absolutely neutralized the game of Ricky.
Yeah, he really did.
Like, you're right. You're right, Mr. Bubbles.
Faber beats him. God, that's amazing to think. Oh! Oh!
Jeez, man. Wow.
This is bout number 2 in bare knuckle fighting championship for Brandon Gertz. He's had 26 pro MMA fights, including 16 in Bellator. Gertz, an NCAA Division II Wrestling All-American at Minnesota State. Gertz told us in our fighter meeting, and this is his second fight in BKFC. He wants to be more patient. I know Gertz from Bellator. I was there for a lot of.
Is that a big gash on Simone's chest?
I don't know.
Look. You see that?
There's something there,
Is
yeah.
that a spatter of blood, or is that like an actual gash? It's not on there on the replay.
Cut my eye and ultimately led to the stoppage of this fight in my loss. Gertz said, I feel confident I can explode anytime. Key for me is to explode at the right time.
Yes, he said he cannot be reckless.
It's just got to be a smear or something. This like looks like a big like. Maybe it is a cut.
It's still there, yeah.
It's a big ass cut.
Can't rush in. He feels like the problem with him is sometimes he loves to get in there and bang. He loves a trade. He cannot do that in this sport. He understands. He feels like
Whoa, easy, Jim. Easy, Jim. I don't know about male everyone better. It's going to make us all better, but.
Wants to make this a rugged fight and a fast-paced fight. Gertz said that is perfect for me. I hate to chase, but I just.
Why was male capitalized, too?
Just an autocorrect. You've never had that happen where it autocorrects to a word that you typed like previously and it happened to yeah. Song looks great, man. This is
it's a clinic. I mean, he like really,
and it's not like Simone's look terrible. Like Simone's done good. It's just Song's a better guy. It's a great fight.
Oh my God, that's gotta be. He fell.
Fighting out of the red corner tonight, he wears black and blue trimmed in flames. He stands 5 feet.
Oh my God, you got it! Like,
wow.
Come on, there you go, Jesus.
Tonight, he steps into the squared circle, ready for bare knuckle fight.
Beautiful finish, man.
That's crazy.
Damn, what a finish!
New York. Here is
In the 5th round.
Damn, that is a heartbreak for the overs and to go the distance, man. Oh, YOLO parlay.
Out the blue corner tonight, he wears blue trimmed in white and silver. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. His official weight, 165.8 pounds. He returns to BKFC ready for his second bare knuckle fight. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Here is Brandon Gertz. And our referee in charge of the action, Nick Behrens.
Christian Torres said, I have to use excellent movement.
That was awesome, Mr. Bubbles. Throw that in there with Song. Inside the distance. Erosa under 2.5. And the Brundage doesn't start round 3. And now we're back to bare knuckle, baby.
Stepping with the left hand. Torres very measured as well. No mistake though. Gertz wants the inside pocket and clinch. Torres wants the mid-range. Big right hand, big shots now into the defensive clinch for Christian Torres. Ferocious shots from the halftime block from Brandon Gertz. Big left hand, right hand, and down goes Christian Torres.
All right, next week, Nathan. Do we like Ribeiro? Holmes. Ikram over Hawes. I'm so baffled by Phil Hawes fighting.
Me too. I think it's great though. I think it's a.
Oh damn! Look at this. Oh, fate.
Wow.
I would say he's probably done.
I think he's done. Just call it. Man,
why
he
won't they
hurt
let me
that
do?
dude. Man,
why
he
won't...
hurt that dude. Look at him. He's just like, look at him. He's like, oh God. I've never been in this much pain.
Oh, hey, guess who just hit an awesome parlay?
You ladies is drinking, right? You wild, right? You drinking, you dancing all up on Bubbles. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand how wild them Bubbles is, all right, Bubbles?
Congratulations, Bubbles.
Well done, Bubbles. Well done. I wonder if the odds are going to be on that. I don't know, man. I think if Miranda can just keep it, she's so long and her boxing's so good that I wonder if she can just keep Jandiroba at distance and just piece that no neck lady up. Yeah. If it was like if it was a grappling or like I didn't, the girl wasn't going to be longer and primarily a boxer, then it'd be a totally different story. But that's Phil Hawes, dude. I feel like Ikram's gonna just eat Phil Hawes' lunch. Yeah, he beat Sosa.
And Sean, if you talk to Brendan Gertz, he
Oh.
still feels like he's undefeated in this sport, feels like he's a top contender, and right there you watch what he has. The sky's the limit for this guy. He could be a factor in a lot of tough fights against a lot of good people in the sport.
Jake Lindsay just had an outstanding victory versus Connor Tierney,
Yeah.
no doubt watching at home in Manhattan, Kansas. Gertz no doubt would like that rematch versus Lindsay. Jake Lindsay never backs away from a fight.
All right. Well, we hit the 4%. Thank God. Kennedy and Ches Inzachukwu versus I don't know. Dober over Favola, man.
Yes, Dober over Favola. I mean, you probably get. I mean, depending if we do a little bit of looking, the Rafael Estevam over Zumagula, but I don't know. It's a debutante on a pay-per-view. I think I like Claudio Ribeiro.
Okay.
I think. Let me see. Or maybe he's the one that's trash. One of them is like there's no, I think he might be similar to Joseph Holmes and how he doesn't have a gas tank, but I gotta about that.
The world's most exciting combat sport, Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship presents BKFC 42.
Chaos Williams.
In the main event, the undefeated.
We're all these newbies on.
The tough as nails, Tyler El Tornado Goodjohn stands in his way. In the co-main event, Doug Cold Red Coltrane knuckles up with big boy Blake Rakai. It's BKFC 42. Watch it live on the BKFC app. Download it at bkfc.com.
And here it is, the First Bank Center here in Denver. They are packed. They are having a blast here at BKFC 41.
All right, so we have 1, 2, 3. Do you want me to just stay on here and do bare knuckle? They've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights.
Yeah. Or you can. I'm gonna head upstairs and hang out with the wife for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Best moment of my whole entire professional life. I got to share with my team. I got to show
O'Malley versus Song.
Dude, I feel like Song.
That would be awesome.
I would love it because I feel like he would just murder him.
Yeah, it is crazy, and when you take a look at those big four fights, listen, there's a lot of people that are tuning in for that, but they're just getting a treat from this incredible main card. But you got Rothwell, you got Copeland, you got.
What are the odds on the Drew Dober Matt Favola?
You got Mendez, you got the title fight with
Minus 220.
Well, I mean, what are the odds to not go the distance? Minus 10,000.
Yeah,
They're
right.
They're fighting on the distance.
What gets you most excited tonight when you look at that?
I think I'm most excited for the main event only because there is
That might be.
There's a little bit of.
That might be one of the biggest, like, of my most confident to not go the distance fights I've seen in a while. Like Pavlovich and Blades was pretty good, but you're like, yeah, Blades. What if he lays on him for the entire fight or something? Favola and Dober, no shot. They both make it 3 rounds. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Agreed.
That's the question. This is so big. We obviously we're going to South Carolina. We're going to Omaha, Nebraska. We're back on it. God, give me something. Dad, you know we got a good relation. Give me something right now. You got something in your back pocket, baby. Come on.
You know, honestly, I was thinking about you were going to ask me this question, and the answer I'm just going to give is really, I'm just soaking this all in tonight. This is amazing where we are right now. We are trending number 2 on Twitter. Everybody in the sports world is talking about us tonight, right? We have every seat in this arena filled. We have the most talked about combat sporting event in combat sports right now. It's just tremendous. So I really am just soaking this in. Of course, I'm thinking about what's next. And we have
All right, my man, I'm out of here.
that could be next.
All right, Nathan. Have a good one. Have a good one, everyone.
We'll chit chat tomorrow, buddy. All right.
You and I will talk tomorrow, and I will see everyone.
Oh,
Rothwell fights next.
Okay. Oh, damn it.
Does he fight next? It might be in 2 fights.
Right. Well, anyway, that sucks. There's only one login.
It really does.
Yeah.
Bastards. All right, guys. Have a good night.
All right, later.
See ya.
6'3", 6'4", huge reach. 80 or 78, 77. These guys are huge. These guys are both very well matched up. This is going to be a great fight. It really doesn't have anything to do with this tail to tape.